A5. What do you think about this opening? Honestly, what do you think
You
about...
don't have to play knight c3. We can actually put a piece on d2, which is better because then we avoid the potential doubling of our c pawns.
What you have to understand about practical endgames as a whole is that just like in the middle game or the opening, you cannot rely solely on these general considerations.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
E5, it's E5 Patzers.
A complete repertoire against 1 E4 based on 1 E5, now available to study with Chessable's unique Move Trainer technology. The backbone is the Marshall Gambit against the Spanish, with 3 Knight F6 against the Italian. Jan Gustafsson has revisited all these lines he has played for 20 years and worked on as a second for Peter Lecko and Magnus Carlsen, amongst others, with the help of the most powerful engines out there, Leela 0 and Stockfish 10. This has led to many new discoveries and a repertoire ready to master on Chessable that can serve the student for a long chess career.
Maybe E4 doesn't exist after all.
E5, it's E5 Patzers.
As a kid, I spent hours every day reading about chess. About openings, chess history, and games played between world champions, grandmasters, all of them. My apps make learning much easier. Everything I know you can find in my apps. Magnus Trainer, Tactics Frenzy, and Play Magnus. You can learn the basic rules of chess, train with our 400 lessons, and even play against my digital self. Download and try my apps for free.
Seriously? Checkmate! Aim Chess is an intelligent system that analyzes your game, prevents mistakes, and develops recommendations for improving your skill. Phew!
Hi everyone, welcome to our new video series. My name is Jan Gustafsson and I'm thrilled to be reunited with fellow Magnus Carlsen's trainers, seconds, Peter Heine Nielsen, Magnus Carlsen's head coach, and Laurent Fressinet, Magnus Carlsen's French coach, are both here, and we will be going through the World Championship match 2021. Our experiences with it, the games, what we prepared, where we felt things went well, where we felt things didn't go well. Peter, we have different perspectives because we were in different locations.
Very much. I'm looking forward to talking to you guys about it because you were in Thailand during all the match and I was in Dubai with Magnus and his non-chess team. So I see some kind of debriefing where we will discuss what was the mood in Dubai, what was happening in the technical department in Thailand, and we got to sort of basically compare notes and get the two kind of inside looks from the match.
Very much so. And Laurent, we are actually in your private home. Thanks for having us.
It's a big pleasure to welcome both of you, and I'm sure it will be interesting to talk to you guys about the match.
Likewise.
So we hope you guys enjoy the series with our behind the scenes insights. See you then.
Okay, so let's send a challenge.
Here is challenging. Nice graphics, easy to see. What are you thinking about? You're looking how it can be the most painful?
Exactly. Okay, fine.
So that I give up a phone. He wants to be even rude.
It's time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Move Trainer empowers you to go from the opening to the end game with confidence. It's a seamless, effective, and fun way to study chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses, including over 100 free courses. Get expert insights from International Master John Bartholomew, Grandmaster Sam Shankland, International Master Christoph Sulecki, Grandmaster Simon Williams, World Champion Magnus Carlsen, and hundreds of other instructors. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts at chessable.com. Chessable, take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
Hi there, it's me, John Chess, inventor of chess. And are you sick of sucking at chess? Well, lucky for you, I have also invented AIM Chess. Look at this chess puzzle. Did you solve it? Of course not, that's because you're not using AIM Chess. AIM Chess is a digital chess trainer that helps you improve by creating unique lessons based on your recent games. Just link your chess.com, Chess, or Chess24 account and feel that brain wrinkle. Yeah, see, you shouldn't have blundered your queen just there. Now I know! Thanks, AIM Chess! Now all that's left to figure out is how that funny horse moves. They even got acquired by that one chess player other than Hikaru, so you know it's good. Hi, it's me, that guy I just mentioned, and I am the best chess man in the world. But thanks to AIM Chess, I also have a girlfriend now as well. This could be you! Personalized training, game reports and analysis disease, study plans, thick, luscious hair, intuition builder, all this and more available on AIM Chess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that AIM Chess users improve their ratings 43% faster than average?
What?
So what are you waiting for? Join AIM Chess today. Links will be somewhere, probably. I don't know, I just made the video. AIM Chess. Sign up now and get 50k silver and 2 free months off your VPN. Now that's what I call a Queen's Gambit. That's so fucking dumb. AIM Chess, for when you aim to chess. That's their slogan. It's what they say. Ready, aim, chess. That's another. It's... Look, just sign up for AIM Chess, okay? Just... Come on, literally, why not? Alright, just stop being a dick for like 5 seconds and just go. Alright? Jesus Christ.
Welcome to the new Chess24 playing experience. Play in light mode or dark mode. Choose from a range of time controls or create a custom game. And get paired with players from around the world, fast. Enjoy a polished playing experience while making moves on a fresh, responsive board to claim your victories. Train and improve with over 80,000 puzzles. And that's not all. Download now and discover what more you can enjoy in our brand new app.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the final day of the Croatia Rapid event, part of the Grand Chess Tour, where they play Blitz. And Magnus Carlsen looks on track to win another chess tournament. He's not going to win another World Championship, but he might win a chess tournament or two along the way. That was a very rocky introduction. I just got back from the gym. I've been trying to do the suitcase. Lawrence, I'm all over the place. You have to carry the show today.
I'll carry it, don't worry. I went for a nice run this morning, actually improved my time quite substantially, so I'm getting in the groove, which is great.
You're up to 8 minutes?
Sorry?
You're up to 8 minutes?
No, I do these 5K, let's call them sprints. They're not really sprints, but I'm trying to get close to the 20-minute mark, which is all right. But there are a few lights and stuff. So
you have the app 5K Runner, or what are you using?
No, I'm using Strava. I got a few chess players on there following me. Shout out to my boy, Chris Littlejohn. We follow each other. By the way, Chris Littlejohn has made humongous. Shout out to him because he was a bit bigger a few years ago. I don't think he'll mind me saying that. Now he's really in good shape. Shout out to him. Well done. But
I'm thrilled you share that because I've been looking for more platforms to follow you. And boom.
But I might block you on Strava, actually. I might actually just mute you. But this is not about running. Well, it is about running, actually. This whole show is about, Magnus Carlsen going to run the show as he did yesterday? 7 out of 9, crushed everybody pretty much, had a wobbly moment in the middle, and then just won 5 in a row or something towards the end. 1.5 clear, massive favorite, obviously. Interesting first round, black against Jordan, who has also shown great form in parts. So even though Magnus has got a bit of a hold over Jordan, he's black, and it would make the tournament very interesting if Jordan did, in fact, manage to win this first game. Really, the only players who are in contention are Magnus, Jordan, Wesley, and Nepomniachtchi. I think Alireza is too far back with 14.5, not realistic to catch Magnus.
I don't think Jordan's in contention. I don't want to hurt his feelings, and he's had a fantastic event. But I just can't see him keeping it up for another day of Blitz. With the Sharks there, the Carlsens, the Wesleys, Carlsen playing Queen E7, playing some nonsense to get him out of his Italian book. It's going to be rough for Jordan.
Well, yes, but he might just crush Magnus when he plays this kind of garbage. So it's not a foregone conclusion. I just wanted to. Did anybody actually see the introduction to this stuff, to this stream?
Did no idea what you're talking about.
Well, like the very first kind of the first slide, let's say, before you came on.
Do you go D6?
Chess expert, that you're a chess expert.
I am a chess expert.
And I'm just a chess commentator.
Oh, no,
Team
it says
Magnus
Team Magnus
opening
expert. That's
oh
worse.
God.
It doesn't say I'm a chess expert.
That's
it says
true.
Donkey, who memorized the first 8 moves.
That's so funny. Talking about opening experts, Jan, is this in your notes somewhere?
I honestly don't know. D6 looks logical to block these pieces in. In particular, the C8 bishop takes CD. No, the black is pawn up. The problem he has is it will take forever to get this bishop into the game. Even if it makes it to B7, it's not going to really contribute much. So it looks good for white. And it looks like Jordan is familiar. He's a sicko with bishop B6 and D4, Queen E7. Because if not, I'm not sure you go D5 and D6.
Yeah,
having said all these things, Magnus going to be fine. Pawn up, he's going to go D5, D6.
Yeah. Rook E1. Okay.
Maybe D5 even now. Can you do that?
Why would you do it here though? Why not just why not play exactly 96 or castles and just like white isn't okay, so A4, even A4 doesn't really threaten very much, just castle.
Why? I'd go A5 just instinctively.
Yeah, but I think the point is that the bishop isn't really bad on C7. Like if you go castles, A5, bishop C7, how can white manufacture. You want to go a6 here or b4?
Where are you going to move?
a6. You just think that at some point I can't organize d5.
That's what I think.
Okay.
Magnus played bishop c7 directly. a5.
Yeah.
What's
so what
his
does
point?
he want to do?
Rook b8. If b4, maybe b5 is his idea.
Yes, that's actually quite clever. No? Is it not clever?
I don't know. Chet is rooting for Jordan to win the tournament after I said he's not in contention. I understand. I'm rooting for Jordan. It's like a reverse jinx. If he wins, I'll be thrilled. If he doesn't win, I'll also be thrilled that I bravely predicted that the 2660 player is not a favorite to win the event with Magnus and Wesley. That's the plan.
Decent plan.
B5 played.
I'm just gonna slightly tilt my my camera, Jan, for a particular reason. You can probably see that reason.
Note to all product manufacturers out there: if you send Lawrence Trent a free T-shirt, he will wear it on all his platforms. That's his price.
That is. I just like the free merch, you know.
That's pretty much
I
what I'm
really
saying.
do. I really do. All right, so Magnus basically fine here. I mean, no big deal whatsoever. Yeah. Don't love the way. Didn't like d5, d6. Didn't think it was necessary, basically, by your.
It's probably the first line. He probably knew. But yeah, it's committal. And of course, the more free-spirited the position is, the bigger the edge a Magnus Carlsen has typically, because he's got amazing range. Having said all that, yeah, nah, it's fine for black. No. The bishop is breathing, a5 is there, e4 is hanging. Nice move, this rook b8. Yeah, these moves look so easy when you see them, but if you're sitting there playing a game like you play bishop c7, a5, rook b8, it's not easy. Maybe it is to you.
Okay, it is to me. 92. Yeah, not in love with any of this by Jordan. Not impressed, my friend. And yeah, it's really rough when you've got also not only a bad score but some kind of psychological block, like Jordan seems to have against Magnus. I don't know, working with him being his what's the word I'm looking for?
Wingman.
His wingman, yeah, it's sort of being number 2 to Magnus. It has some kind of psychological effect. It makes it more difficult to beat him.
I don't know. I've heard so many stories about people having a psychological issue against Magnus. He's also pretty good at chess, and I don't think Jordan's score is too bad against Magnus, no? Like he had some nice fighting draws in Vaik with some winning positions.
Yeah, but that's
I don't really buy that.
That's in classical, right? And look at his position, absolute catastrophe. Rook e2, barely holding on, huh? King e7 looks good here.
Nah, he's gonna get crushed.
It's brutal. Brutal. You can't even take the bishop and then take the pawn because c1 is hanging. Yeah, King e7 is just the end of the game, isn't it? Yeah.
Looks pretty bad.
Like no moves here for white. You can't even bishop g5, f6, bishop e3. You just get take and take on b2. What move do you actually have here as white? It's just disgusting.
It is. And yeah, this line, it's being asked if queen e7 is a typical idea. It's one of these sidelines that aren't like directly losing. Of course, it's not the main way, but obviously Magnus knows that. And Jordan, if you give him a theoretical debate here, he's gonna be very, very tough to defeat. And Magnus's strategy did work out nicely. Of course, as you said, there's a price. You could also get crushed. I'm not sure either about this d5, d6. I would assume this is also better for white. but Magnus made it look easy, which is how he does it.
Yeah. He can play any old stuff and make it look okay. It's very annoying.
Who else is in the field? Like your
who
boy
else?
Wesley So?
Wesley? Yeah, Wesley is better against Mamed, it looks like, according to the bar. Let's have a look. We have
Hello, Petrov.
Petrov, yeah. Okay.
Bishop F5? Who does that?
What is this nonsense?
What is this?
Nobody has ever played that, ever.
I've seen all kinds of sick moves here, like Queen E8 I've seen. A Bishop F5?
Yeah,
it looks surprising.
Gives White a whole bunch of tempi that he needs, because the knight on F3 is always bad in these systems anyway. And now the knight gets to D4 and you can start running with your F pawn and your G pawn. I really dislike Bishop F5. I don't get it at all. Feels like it gives White a really decent tempo. Okay, so yeah, G4. Yeah, this is way too slow here as Black. Queen D5. Yeah, occupy the light squares. This is good. Nice and solid.
You approve?
I
Wesley
approve.
doing the drizzle.
So take, now he just goes into ending rugby, but this should be bad for Black. B3, classic cutting the knight. Not worried about, okay, A5. Okay, now we play since, yeah, bishop B3, bishop F4 looks, bishop F4, no, rook takes F6 as a threat, yep. Yeah, but when you go bishop, yeah, exactly. When you go bishop B5, I take, I've got F6 as the breaker, as we say. Rook E8, holding on for the minute. Okay, well, yeah. So probably you go rook D1 here, no? Or bishop B3. Okay. Also solido. Got to be a little bit careful, like knight C8, rook D5, bishop G4. No, we can't go bishop, sorry. Rook D5 and now bishop C3. Is that what he wants?
I don't know what he wants. Rook E5
rook
is what he played.
Rook D1 is clever. Still
Wesley
better for White.
is keeping control. It's so easy to lose control.
Yeah.
But so far, Wesley is doing great. I guess he will take go bishop E4.
No, you won't go bishop E4.
Or some nice active
You'll
move.
play rook D7. No, bishop B6 is a classy move. Knight F5, bishop E4, yeah. Now, bishop E6 is actually a very nice move because you just pick up the pawns. There's nothing you can do. You can't actually save A5. Oh, wow. Is that might be a catastrophe for Shaq. Shaq really, Shaq is just not there, huh? I mean, he's really playing poor chess. He had a woeful Blitz day. I mean, just not there.
As we know, it's nuances at this level. And if you're only 90% there, like the likes of Wesley, so just the precision, the accuracy, it will be very hard to match.
Yes.
Bishop A5, bishop C3, A3. So go rook B8, now rook D5, chasing more pawns. Now Yarov still not giving up, but it's going to be tough. Maybe C4, king C2. Oh, see the precision. Bishop C7 takes rook D7. So accurate.
I think actually Wesley, like of all the players in the field, the one I'd hate to play against most is Wesley.
I'd love to play against Wesley.
Why? Because you'd make a draw.
He's very friendly. You have a chance to make a draw. Like if you lose, he'll have some kind words. Like he'll explain what happened. You'll learn something about the opening. I'm sure it's a great experience.
Yeah.
See, he didn't want anything to do with it. You know, rook D8 also wins here. He starts with bishop C7, keeping his options open with the rook. So precise. Now exchanges the rooks and easily wins the bishop endgame. Unless he doesn't win, in which case I will take everything back. But he does win. Very clean.
Wow. Brutal, Wesley. Just too strong. Okay, let's go to Nepo, no? Nepo's still with it, theoretically in with a shout.
I'd love Wesley. Trent is asking if I want Wesley to come play in Thailand. I love Wesley to play the Thailand Open. Wesley, join us to Thailand. I'll show you around. You'll enjoy. Magnus won.
Oh, the bar just shot down. Look at that Nepo. Let's go to the Nepo game. The bar just shot down. Knight e4? Does he want? No, he wants. What does he want here? Queen.
Just queen, bring the horsey back, win the pawn
Oh,
again.
he found a way. Wow. That's it. Lenier is not going to win.
Or
In
draw.
fact, he's going to lose.
So you gotta be careful here. Yeah, I was gonna say king d5, king f5.
King d5 blew it, did it?
I would think so, no?
That's so weird. But you don't have some way where you stalemate the king and then you...
He's
no.
too good. These guys are too good. Like, the
So
precision.
boring. Yeah, it's so boring.
Just off the charts.
It's boring that they can be this precise with 5 seconds on their clock. It's just totally dull.
Fish Head Soup is asking about Patpong Road now. Patpong is... We don't go to Patpong, Fish Head Soup. Not a fan at all. It's a somewhat sleazy neighborhood. Like, you don't want to go there. Maybe it improved. Shout out to Patpong. But no, I wouldn't take Wesley there.
Pad pong, not ping pong, which is a totally different thing altogether, right?
It's fascinating how your mind works. Like how there are no cliches. Just facts.
Just facts, baby. All right, let's have a look at the first round. So MBL win, Nepomniachtchi win, Wesley So easy win. Setback for Ali Reza, really probably wanted to win that one against Veselin, and Magnus wins. So not really a break in the pattern. Magnus continuing. Wesley, a point and a half. The question, of course, is when does Wesley play Magnus? And he plays him in 2 rounds' time, yeah, and that is a key game. If Wesley wins
He
that,
crushed him in
Yep.
yesterday's action. Will he do it again? You disappeared. You froze up on me.
I froze up?
I don't know. Maybe you just didn't say anything. Made me nervous.
No. I think I might have frozen. Yeah, Wesley gonna have to. Who's Wesley got now? Let's have a look at the pairings for the next round.
There we are.
Ooh,
Ali Reza.
Ali Reza, huh? White against Wesley So.
That's a big one.
And Magnus White against Toppy. You fear for Toppy in that one. You have to say that you don't really. I mean, it would be really interesting if Toppy managed to get something, but you just don't feel like that's going to happen. So Wesley's going to have to. Actually, Wesley can't just play it cool and just try and play. He has to try and beat Ali Reza.
Ah, Wesley don't care. He'll play his chess. Wesley, don't let the haters tell you, oh, you must play for a win. You must play e4, g6. Play your chess. Play your chess. If there's a chance, you'll take it. If there's no chance, so be it. That's Chicken Chess Club advice.
The Chicken Chess Club. Admit you're very proud of being part of this very exclusive club.
Yeah. I thought of the name for our great podcast. I was very happy. Because the alternatives were like Chesscade Factory.
Chesscade?
Chesscake.
Chesscake?
You haven't heard of the Cheesecake Factory?
Yeah.
So that's a joke. Like cheesecake. You get it?
Got it. But it's not great.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's weak.
Yeah. I much prefer.
What do you think about Chess Hire Cat?
Chess Hire Cat?
Mm-hmm.
What's the play on words there? I don't get it.
In Alice in Wonderland, there's a smiling cat.
Oh, the Cheshire. I see. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that's
Cheshire. Cheshire. No.
No, you did really good with. No, I'm not.
You're a hard man to impress.
I think the great thing about the Chicken Chess Club is that it really is a fantastic depiction of what you all are in the chess club. You all belong on a farm,
I don't think so. I don't think Laurent is a chicken.
Oh, he's
more
a
of
huge chicken. Come on.
Nah, he's more.
This
of
isn't
a...
2007 where he's playing Open Sicilians against Polgar. He just plays his systems now, and it's just.
Yeah, but he hasn't embraced that he should be trying to make draws. Like, he still thinks
he makes a bunch of draws.
He's rolling with the kids. It's weird because he averages like 21 moves in Bundesliga, where you're only allowed to offer a draw after move 20. But he still thinks of himself as the last hope for fighting chess in France. It's very confusing, but he hasn't embraced his chickenness.
I mean, Laurent is like 26-30. What was his maximum, actually? What was he?
2720. One Mind Games 2012 was 2700 for 5 years. I know this because I had to listen to it.
Holy cow. He was a real player. He was a serious player, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's why he hasn't embraced the chickenness.
Wow. He's slowly morphing into a chicken. But you definitely belong there. Sure. But Peter Heine is...
Oh, he's a big chicken. He's a chicken. He doesn't play anymore, but he's a chicken at heart. Like, in chess.
Really? Because I remember his games being, he played dragons and all kinds of stuff in his day, didn't he?
But that's misunderstood. Sharp openings is what chicken do. You try to force the issue. You don't want like a slow, boring, slightly worse position. You're a theoretician. You try to force stuff. It's good if it's sharp. What you're trying to do is force the issue so that you don't have to think over the board in like complicated, long maneuvering games.
So I'm a chicken.
Nah, you're too weak to enter the debate. Some offense.
No, I totally agree. So if I ever get to 2600, can I apply?
Let's start with 2400. Let's not get too crazy.
True story. By the way, talk to me. This is where we plug stuff, no?
Plug something.
Yeah, let's plug something. Guys, you want to learn from Laurent Fressinet? Used to be 2700. Has got a charming accent, knows a lot about chess. Become a premium member. Use the code WALL40. 40% off. You become premium. You can't really ask for much more than that. Want to learn about, how to play like a chicken? Get that premium membership. Hundreds of hours of video instruction on Chess24 with all the other benefits. It's really, I've been premium for years, and I can tell you,
me too. I get it for free, though. I have to say, I get it for free, but I would pay for it.
For sure, I would. You're mad if you are not a premium. Actually, you're getting literally thousands of hours of video for like €80 a month, a year. It's crazy.
You can challenge Sam Shanklin pretty much every day. Sam Shanklin is doing a banter blitz. I'm not sure if that's literally true. That's how it feels. And so you can challenge him as a premium member. You can ask him stuff because he does AMAs. He has led a very interesting life, Sam Shanklin. Started late with chess and reached the highest echelons by his pure strength of will. And you can ask him how he did it. He won't be shy sharing his knowledge. So what's not to like? Let me tell you why we're plugging stuff. There is this AIM Chess video platform where you can, this is not a real plug, but you can overpay me for doing videos. So I have one guy who's requested videos so far. The first game he asked me to analyze for him. It's 3 moves. He gets checkmated on move 3 with black. So I did 8 minutes on that. I was very happy. And then, as he was obviously happy with my services, my not cheap services, he came back with a game where he gets checkmated in 5 moves with black. So keep them coming. I'll analyze your 3 till 5 move games very happily every day. I think it's got to be my main job from now.
Yeah, I will be also providing my services. I'm just going to let you guys know I will be there. If you do have games under 10 moves, also feel free to send them my way. My rates will be more competitive than Mr. Gustafsson's, and I will do undoubtedly a better job. So feel free. Is it cool to undercut you live on air and take all your business?
Please.
Can we go back to France quickly? We've been talking about the Olympiad, which is starting. You're flying out tonight. Have a safe flight.
I'm taking a train tonight, flying tomorrow. Can't wait.
Sorry, flying tomorrow. As the German team captain, we didn't talk too much about France. We spoke about Germany, we spoke about England, we spoke about Spain, but can we talk about France? No Ali Reza, no MVL, which is obviously a huge blow for France. But I want to talk about then numéro 3. Okay.
Jules Moussa.
Jules Moussa. Now, Jules Moussa belongs in many categories in the world of chess. Firstly, he's a super grandmaster. Secondly, well, he kind of is. 2670, is that super? No, okay.
No, but he's incredibly strong.
Incredibly strong.
Incredibly talented. Like, people throw around the word talented, but I think Jules Moussa, of any people, we can believe he doesn't spend his time looking at chess openings. No, he's out there living the good life.
Yeah.
And then he just happens to be a 2670 player. He's an inspiration to all of us.
He really is. And he's extremely handsome.
And Laurent admits that he's more French than Laurent. Like, Laurent has these Frenchness ratings. So we're all big fans of Jules Moussa. I don't know him very well, but I've only heard good things. Having said all that, I tried to get Laurent to criticize Ali Reza and Maxime for not playing the Olympiad, because it's a historic chance for France. No, like, you don't have Russia, you don't have China. They would be the number 2 seed with Ali Reza and Maxime. They have 2 top 10 players, or I don't know where Maxime is, but he's basically a top 10 player. And they both refused to play because they had a lot of tournaments. They wanted to focus on something, like India is a big trip. Isn't that a bit sad for
really
such a
sad
chess country?
I think it's a huge blow for France not to have the 2 best players not play for them in an Olympia, which you correctly said, Jan, doesn't feature the 2 biggest. Well, apart from the US, let's call them the trio, the powerhouse trio, which is the US, China, and Russia. No China, no Russia. You've actually got a legitimate shot of winning gold. So I don't know what happened there and why this happened. I would have thought it would have been part of the stipulation when Ali Reza made the move to France. Yeah. So you come, but you have to represent the country in the first big Olympiad. For me, it's shocking, actually. I don't know where the breakdown is there, but you know, it's it's very, very unfortunate. So they're not going to win gold. Who is their team, actually? Do you know the full team?
Not exactly. I think it's Moussa, Fressinet, Mathieu Cornet, your boy, Marc-Andrea Morizzi, and I don't know who the 5th is.
I'm just going to have a look, actually, right now. France. Let's have a look here. Wow, they don't even... They're 15th seed.
Lagarde? Is Lagarde playing?
No. Yeah, sorry. Moussa, Lagarde, Fressinet, Cornet, and Marc-Andrea Morizzi. So, I mean, a great team, of course, but it's just... they're not going to win gold. They're just not strong enough to really compete.
No, if you compare it with what could have been, like, I don't know by rating, but let's say you have Ali Reza, Maxime Vachier-Lagrave, you have Jules, who's 2670, or 3, you have Etienne Bacrot, an incredibly experienced top player, and then you have, I don't know, who's next in line, Laurent or Lagarde.
That's a serious team.
A number 2 seed.
Yeah, that's a really serious team. By the way, why isn't Etienne playing?
Not sure.
Same reasons, maybe. Seems like there's some tension in the federation, because to not have those 3 players playing is really quite shocking.
We know Laurent's not going to give us the details, but I'll keep asking.
Cool. Mathieu Cornet, very solid player, very capable of doing well on board 4 in this tournament, can easily do well. Marc-Andrea Morizzi, I wonder if Marc-Andrea will just play a bunch of games and do well. But I'm curious to see how they'll do, but don't have huge hopes for the French, unfortunately.
It's great analysis. There's also been the news, and I think some infighting I just read on the fantastic new Chess24 wall, which we should also play.
Yes.
That, Rajabov is, of course, out for Azerbaijan, making Azerbaijan now the number 6 seed instead of the number 2 seed. And there was some criticism by, I think, his teammate Dura Bailey. I'm not sure if I if I'm getting it right. People were upset. Rajabov said he caught COVID. Not the only one, by the way, whom I heard had
Who else?
COVID. Me, for example, I was at the closing ceremony of this Madrid candidates. Like, ding, there have been stories that he couldn't leave the country.
That's
Someone
true.
smuggled COVID into that closing ceremony.
Yeah, they COVIDed it up. Yeah.
It's been, it's been around. But yeah, in
So,
general,
but-
I'm not sure about you, but I also, from my many private friends, everybody seems to be having COVID like the last month.
Yeah.
It's all over.
I mean, I've never tested positive, but I'm pretty sure I've had it. It's very weird. But yeah, I mean, you can't be too critical of Timor if he's got COVID and he doesn't want to travel to India. I mean, or is it?
No,
that
I mean,
he
you
had
could
too
always
much-
say, "Let me test negative, and then I'll try
Right.
to show up later." Like you can still try, but of course, yeah. I think he also said it's the after effects. I'm not sure, but yeah, I saw that storyline is out there, which means Azerbaijan gets bumped from 2 to 6, and it means India, the first team of India, is the second seed now. So it's gonna be exciting, but of course, it's a pity we don't have so many teams at full strength. And we have lift off for round number 20. Although it's round number 2 of today's Blitz action. And we should watch the Ali Reza Wesley game, although it's a boring line. Bishop d2, d5, a3. This seems to be the latest wrinkle. They used to go knight f3, b6, but now they start with a3. Wesley's going to go b6 anyway. Wesley doesn't care.
So what's the wrinkle? So is the idea that you've got bishop b4 or something after takes knight e4?
And I'm not fully aware of the subtleties here. In general, the old line used to be knight f3, b6, cd, ed, and now you go bishop d3. But then if you go, I don't know, once again, don't quote me on the move order, but if you go a3, let's say here, the bishop will go to d6. So I think their point is they go a3 here, and if bishop d6, there are some c5 ideas. And only after bishop e7, now they will decide to take.
Got it. I was commentating an event in a very similar line, and Hari Krishna played an incredible, very early b4. It might even be here. Was this the game? Hari played b4 here. It doesn't look like it works, but it. No, it can't work here. How did it go?
It's probably a different position.
Yeah, probably
same
a different. Okay, now we take on c5, do we not? And give you, as we call in German, the Bauern hängt.
Die hängende Bauern?
The Hängebauern. There you go.
You're thinking of something else.
You did take.
On to e4, is that a move?
Nah.
Knight a4? b4, like Hari Krishna? I don't know.
Yeah, b4, yeah. Anytime b4 is available, I just say, Hari Krishna played b4 once. No, what would Mark Hebden play in this position? Knight e2. That's exactly the move Mark Hebden.
That's what Hebbo would do. Put
It
the
really
knight here,
would be.
bishop here.
Yes. It's correct as well, knight e2. It's a good move.
Sure.
It's a good move, knight e2. Knight e4, probably also a good move. Knight g3. Queen c2. Okay. Can we go f5 or is it too loosey-goosey?
Looks consistent.
But maybe you don't actually need to. Can you do something clever like rook b8 here?
Wow, that's cunning.
Cunning, c'est cunning. Throw your hands up in the. I'm switched on, Jan. I'm there today, buddy.
Where are you?
I'm switched on. I guess the move.
Rook b8. Sorry, you're celebrating rook b8. I didn't.
Yeah, I was celebrating.
Okay. Sorry. I thought the parade was driving by your house again.
No. I celebrate good moves nowadays.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay, rook fd1. Okay, white is still solid, no? Because the problem black has got is white goes bishop e1 next. This is the professional move. And then you go knight g3. And then you say, okay, if you want to go f5, you can, and you leave your pieces exposed. Okay, queen b6.
I always struggled. And I also don't think it's objectively great to play these positions with black. I find very difficult. Once white is stabilized, then you don't like get in any d4, c4. It's very, very hard with black to keep it all under control. And here, knight f4, we see even the greats like Wesley. So he's going to have a rough time. Rook d8, there's knight takes d5. Rook takes, bishop takes e4. What's he going to do? Go back?
Looks awful for Wesley, actually.
Yeah, it's trouble.
Huge blow if he loses this. He's pretty much out of contention because, as you can see by the bar there, Magnus Carlsen looks like he's already crushing Toppy, which doesn't really surprise me. Can we quickly...
How did he do it? Like some...
Yes.
Oh, he played... Every English schoolboy knows this line.
Yeah, but this is actually bad for black. No, like...
I don't know. Knight b5 is not what they do, is it?
No. They go e6 here or a6.
Some over, yeah.
Knight b5 is, of course, fine. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. But
this looks very dangerous.
Yeah, you give white a bunch of tempi here. And can you just go... Like, e5 normally can work in some positions, but here it might actually work. e5d, queen e5, queen b6. And now we need some genius move.
Magnus, he just wants the pawn.
No, this is not the way, though.
So he does it.
Yeah. A pawn is a pawn. Maybe it's going to
What does he know?
What does he know? Exactly.
All right. Carlsen a pawn up. Back to
Wesley.
Ali Reza, who's just crushing Wesley.
Oh, wow. What happened there? So the center collapsed.
This was attacked.
Yes. Yes.
Tried to cover it, but tactics.
2 pawns. And no, this the point. Yeah, sorry. There is a point behind what Wesley's doing. He wants to play g6 at the end. But it doesn't work on account of what?
Well, it kind of does work. I don't think there's any direct refutation. But he can't take with the queen because of queen c3 and the knight drops.
Right.
And after fg, knight e5 is just so loose. Everything's under attack.
Well, you
That's
can
on
play...
the board.
Yeah, queen. Yeah, now you can just go queen takes queen, knight g6, knight e7, but then rook ff2. So it's not...
Yeah, I think you take this
Ah,
guy.
you take the rook. Really?
I guess so. I don't know if there's anything better. But let's say takes, king g7.
You have to take the queen, I think, because there's a queen f2 at the end, so you don't...
There's a little back crank issue here.
Yeah. So I think you have to trade queens, and then you have this big decision. Do you take on f8 or e7? I mean, taking on f8 doesn't feel that clear to me. Knight f8, king, maybe king f8, let's say. Is it so easy to win that position?
Looks winning, but there's some,
of course it's
some
winning.
counterplay.
No, of course it's winning. But what if we take on e7, rook ff2? Now we need just one professional move, check. But check king f6.
Yeah, not so easy.
Can we just play something like...
Knight f5?
Knight f5 and knight h4. Correct. That's the way. But the rooks are there. It's annoying. It's still not... Like, rook f1 is coming.
This is covered. Should be fine.
Should be fine.
Let's see how they do it. They've reached this position. Knight g6, king g7, queen b2, rook b2. And Ali Reza, he's thinking about that very decision. What to take. Yeah, he does take e7. Probably he expertly calculated the same thing we did.
Yeah. Should be enough. But it's actually a bit of a technical job. It's not like you're not betting your house on him winning this position.
You're not? I'd bet.
Yeah.
I mean, some work, but no. He's going to make it.
Okay.
No. Chet is wondering if you call Topalov Toppy to his face. Probably not, no, like Vaseline, what do you call him? Vesco?
I call him Mr. Topalov.
Mr. Topalov? That I find hard to believe.
No, I call him Veselin, of course.
There you go.
I don't address any chess player by Mr. you know. If I see Gary, I call him Gaza. If I see Vichy, I call him Vichy. If I see Fabian,
I sometimes
call
say,
him...
Mr. Move there, buddy.
Sometimes I do say that. Yeah. You missed a move, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, knight b3. This is what I was talking about. Why is this so easy? This doesn't look okay. Rook c3.
Okay, play h3. What's the big deal?
No, I understand why it should be winning, but it feels like there's still stuff like rook e2 is final, something like that. Yeah, you've got the rooks on the 7th. It's not so easy.
Yeah.
Meh.
Yeah.
Meh. Okay. If you say
can you
meh,
maybe explain to us, Lawrence? Because I'm going to India, where,
yes,
as you know, Vachier-Lagrave
Hmm.
he's going to be all over the place. He's not going to be playing, but he'll be presiding. I'm not sure what the right term is. He'll be mentoring. He'll be there. It's his city. He's, of course, the man responsible for the big chess boom in India. But my question is, and this is a genuine question, if we have any...
Okay. Yeah, let's talk seriously, quickly. Yes.
Very quickly. Because, of course, in the chess world, we call him Vichy. But
sorry, I'm really sorry. Sir, I got to hold you. The bar has gone completely in Topalov's favor. I really have to go there.
I'm really sorry.
Is black winning?
The two bishops. Doesn't look that lost.
Why is this
But,
lost? White is a pawn up, and it's kind of okay, but...
Okay. Anyway, let me finish my question.
Yes, go on.
Topalov's better. So, to address Vichy, of course, in chess world we call him Vichy, but it's a more general question. His name is Anand, right? And his father's name is Vishwanathan.
Right.
So to address him, you call him Anand, but you also call him Mr. Anand. Is that correct? Like if you address him formally, you call him Mr. Anand, but if you address him casually, you call him Anand. Is that right? That's my question. Of course, it applies to other Indian names too. Like you don't address people by their father's name, I believe. So it's both Anand and Mr. Anand, right?
I don't know. Is the honest answer. I really don't know. I cannot tell you with...
I think I'm right about this. Also, Vichy once explained it to me, but I always have doubts. I'm never sure with like Indian names how to do it properly. So if anybody knows for sure, please let me know.
Toby just destroying Magnus? Is that what we're seeing here?
Looks like he's just outplaying him.
Unbelievable.
He's horsing around, but the bishops...
Causing all kinds of grief, huh? Bishop b2. Yikes.
Fish at Soup is saying, why not ask Vichy when you see him? Like I said, he did explain it to me, but it's also a general question, like how to address Indians properly when you know their names, but I'm never sure, like if you can just say the name or if you, like I said, with the Anand example, you call him, if you don't know him well, you call him Mr. Anand. If you do know him well, do you call him Anand? Like it's more of a general question.
I don't know. Let's get somebody in chat to let us know. I just don't know.
You're not addressed by the father name? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So the Vishwanathan, that's the father's name. You're not addressed by that. It just happens to be his nickname, but it doesn't. Yeah, the Vichy part.
Ooh, blunder, apparently. Bishop e3, knight c7. The bar shot up in Magnus's favor. Ah, now the point is king f4, knight d5 check exists. Oh, the bishop is really, really misplaced. Now can you take? No, he just goes back. And they might repeat.
And Syllogismo is saying this taking the name of the father is specific to Tamil Nadu, where Vichy is from. Other states have different systems. Ah, okay.
Topalov might just lose this now. King e2, g4. Okay, well, Magnus not losing. Wow, he escaped. He dodged a bullet there, Magnus.
Is he winning now?
No, he just goes h3. Of course, it's a draw.
He's got to try, though.
Yeah. Firouzja did beat So he did convert. I should have trusted you there. Yeah.
Shivra Marka, probably got that name wrong. Well, on the topic, is saying yes, Anand or Mr. Anand. You don't address by the father's name. Okay, that's That's how Vichy explained to me as well. But it's also good info that it's specific to Tamil Nadu, so it's not like a rule I can apply. It depends on the state, yeah?
Yes.
All right. I like that you say yes. I don't
So
think you
it's-
have expertise on this.
Let's go to the remaining game. That was a draw. Topalov missing a glorious opportunity, it looked like, but how we don't quite know. What's going on here? In Mamedyarov Dominguez, and is this a draw or is this going to be? Is this bungle? I guess you go h6, f5, king f4. Yeah. Oh, that's nasty. Or is the king a pawn? No, g3 simply. Wow. Why g3? G3 was just king e3. G2. Look at this. Wow. Great stuff. Check and draw. Wow.
Exciting.
No, that was actually quite exciting.
Philidor position is saying, so he's not really okay with being called Vichy. That I don't know. I would guess he's used to it. I've noticed, though, if you watch interviews with him, in particular done in India, that people usually address him as Anand. Like, you don't see anybody calling him Vichy there, at least in like a more formal setting. So maybe it's like a more of a European chess fan thing, like we call, oh, there's Bobby Fischer, there's Vichy. I don't know how it feels about it. We should find out. The weird thing is that it's not even pronounced Vichy, it's Lizen. I saw Rajabov quizzing Ding at the Madrid closing ceremony about the Liren thing.
It's Liren, no?
Yeah, I think that's the conclusion.
Yeah.
Now they both have COVID. Just saying. And yeah, Ab Shakespeare is saying nobody calls him Vichy here. We call him Anand. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it's more of a European chess bubble thing to call him Vichy, which is probably much stranger to an Indian if you know it's his father's name. Similar with Ding and Ding Liren, but we'll get to that debate next.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say the only exception probably being Hungary from Europe, because they always pronounce the last name first anyways.
Yeah, it's very strange. I asked when I was working for Leko and I was hanging out in his city, in Szeged. And I would hope that his name would open me some doors, like when I was trying to get into shady nightclubs. I would say, I know Peter Leko. And nothing. But then I would say, Leko Peter. And they would say, oh, Leko Peter, the city's favorite son. Come in, drinks are on me. But if you say Peter Leko, nothing. They don't know who you're talking about.
Exactly. All right.
All right, so lost. Alireza.
Yeah, Alireza, huge blow for Wesley, and that actually means that Magnus is 2 points clear with 7 rounds to go. Not over just yet. The next round is going to be hugely critical because it's a 2-point game for Wesley. So if he wins, he's only a point back. If he loses, it's pretty much all she wrote, in my opinion, unless Jordan or Nepo goes on some streak. Nepo, could definitely win, obviously, against Saracen. Jordan, big favorite against Toppy. So, yeah, there's still life, but I hope this isn't a huge anticlimax by round 5, Jan, where Magnus is 4 points clear and we're just...
That'd be disgusting. He's not even world champion. He is, but not much longer.
He's not much longer world champion, but well,
no, he's gonna win.
He's gonna win it
now that he dodged the Toppy bullet.
Yeah, that was a huge dodge. Yeah,
Jordan, by the way, who can't get any credit, just won another game, quietly chipping away. What's the Blitz Live ratings? Magnus now with these 8.5 out of 11 or whatever he scored. Is he back to number 1?
Oh yeah, good question. Great question, actually. Let's have a look.
Blitz. Carlsen, number 1, 2862. Aronia, number 2. Aronia and Nakamura in a deadlock for second, both on 2850.0. Then Caruana, not thought of as a blitz expert, number 4, 2847.0.
Crazy.
And another guy not thought of as a blitz expert, Anish Giri in 6th place.
Anish is a serious blitz player. I don't know where he got that tag. He can really play blitz very well.
I think it's all his crappy blitz results.
I see.
No, but he was somewhat unfairly, I think, labeled as it. And he also spent a lot of time improving his blitz rapid play, in particular during the pandemic. I think partly because there were fewer tournaments and partly because, you know, he's a professional. He realized there's more blitz and rapid events. There's more online events. I got to become better at faster time controls. And he did that.
Yeah. By the way, on that list, very surprisingly, on the top blitz list, Christian Bauer, the French legend, number 20 in the world, 2732.
That is a bit shocking.
That is...
no disrespect. He's a great blitz player. But he's been around. I played a lot of blitz with Christian Bauer, like in the late 90s, early 2000s on ICC. Yeah. He didn't feel that strong then. Some offense. So he must have improved a lot. That's very surprising, but yeah, it's amazing. Christian Bauer, he's older than us.
Why are you grouping me and you in the same category?
That's true. He's older than me and you.
Bauer is 45.
There you go.
Mickey, 2742 at blitz.
Yeah, he's just his hand is timeless. Mickey, he has the touch.
Does have le touch.
The touche.
Le touche. Alrighty. The next games are kicking off in about 9 minutes. That, gives you enough time to get your wallet out, get your card out, and go premium. 40% off. Use the code WALL40. You'll get to see lots more of that man on your screen. And much, much more. 40% off. You're saving around 60, 70 euro for a year premium membership. It's a lot of money.
Let's face it, there's normally some 40% off deal. That's pretty much the price if you're paying attention. But I do think it's worth it just for the video series, mainly just for my video series, especially the recent one on the 2021 World Championship match with my boys, Peter Danielson and Laurent. But there's so much stuff out there. I learned a lot. I don't really look at chess that much nowadays, but I learned, which I should, but different topic. I learned a lot doing video series with Artur Yusupov, for example. Such a fountain of knowledge and such a nice man. I'm just sitting there. But yeah, the ones I did with Artur on prophylactic thinking, analysis, calculation, and games, I highly, highly recommend. It's too late for me, but you can still learn from the great Artur Yusupov.
There you go.
And
totally agree,
what's the move for 20 saying bullying Lawrence full-time is exhausting. Hats off to Jan. What are you talking about?
Yeah, Jan has been well behaved.
Yeah.
This is nothing compared to previous.
Exactly. You ain't seen nothing yet.
This is like...
And like every good bully, I will say, stop bullying. It's just our dynamic.
Exactly. You just don't get it.
Exactly. He's cool with it.
We do not endorse bullying in any way, by the way.
No, we're very worried about getting cancelled and online shitstorms. So we do not endorse bullying on this show or on any other shows.
Correct.
Was there? We had some incidents like in the past. I didn't get it because I'm not as tuned into social media. But you told me there were some complaints in the past about bullying. Was it me bullying you or Magnus bullying you or everybody?
Both.
Like both? Whoa.
Both.
Sorry.
Complaints. And My lawyers are still working on it. Building the case as we speak.
Your lawyer, Burke?
Yeah, that episode. Yeah.
Great episode.
That's a fantastic episode. Yeah.
Macher.
That's so good. And I love how he dumps him when he finds out. You know, it's just so beautiful. If you don't know what we're talking about, it really shows a lot more about you than about us.
For sure. Watch Curb Your Enthusiasm, please.
It's so good.
Philidor position. Don't misspell Gustafsson. I really don't like it. It's one FSS. It's the more common spelling now, but it still bothers me, as you know, Twitch chat. We've had incidents with it. It's one FSS. Dear Lawrence Trent, I'm sorry I was not your mother. That's a weird chat message.
What is it?
Also right, Philidor position. I don't know. I'm reading the chat. Maybe I shouldn't read everything out. There's some weird stuff. Pub commentary. When Lawrence was playing backroom poker, smoking a cigar, I became a fan.
True. Although I don't smoke cigars, I have played a lot of backroom poker, though. Especially in your hometown, in Hamburg. I played a lot of private games in Turkish, what do you call them? Bar, you know, the Turkish bars in the back room.
Community centers?
No, bars. Like if you go up towards Sternschanze and stuff, there's a whole road of dodgy looking bars, and normally there's a back room. And
what people don't know is that the movie Rounders is loosely based on your years in Hamburg. You playing in shady backroom poker games. What a life. What a life you live.
Yeah. Those were the days. No cigars, though. I do not endorse smoking. Do not endorse gambling either. Gambling is very bad. Don't do it. It's stupid.
I like that you distance yourself from everything. You're so punch drunk. What happened to you? Who hurt you?
This is what happens
like you're
when
so
you
worried about
when you lose your shirt.
shitstorm.
Been a rough couple of years. That much I can say. Yeah, it's been hard. Never mind.
Because you used to be fearless, tackling every topic out there, and now with everything there's a disclaimer. We don't endorse anything. We don't endorse Magnus Carlsen. Or do we? We do endorse Magnus Carlsen.
But we do endorse this as well. You see that? You see that shirt, Jan?
Yeah, Chessable. Yeah, buy my course. Buy my course. Chessable.com/Jan. I'm not sure if it's on sale. Even if it's not, it's a bargain. We'll solve your e4, e5 problems forever. Like one e4, you just play e5. It's a good move. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
Yes. Also get my courses. That's the reason I kind of showed the shirt. My courses
sorry.
are on sale. You get a huge savings.
Always.
Like 150 euro off or something.
Wow.
120 euro. Yeah, huge. Have you ever wanted to play an opening that your opponents know absolutely nothing about, full of novelties? Go and find out my course. One knight c3 against everything. Great move.
What do you do after knight f6? What's the point?
It's in the course. Go and get it.
You go d4, I go d5. Or you go e4, I go e5.
The people
you're not giving away the big secret. What do you do after knight c3 and f6?
It's all in the course, buddy. It's all there.
I'm very curious.
You can check out the free video as well. There's a free video. Gives you a little teaser into the course. Ever thought, what? I hate playing against Sicilian. Knight c3, c5. Well, that's a good move. Is it? Nah. Not so clear. Lots of ideas for white. Over 20 novelties I've produced in that course.
Wow, 20 novelties? That's amazing. That's like a world record for novelties.
It is.
Because novelties nowadays are very important. It's not like we all just give the first computer move in every position. It's about the novelties.
All verified by the comp. All verified by the comp.
But the comp doesn't verify one knight c3, no?
It does.
Okay. Like if you put on the comp in the starting position, what number is one knight c3?
Number 9.
That's not that high. Like, why not go like e4 or d4 or c4? Knight f3.
Well, the problem with like e4, d4, and all of this, and everybody watching is going to be like, oh, my opponent knows what to do against that. But one knight c3, they're already like, oh, they're doubting themselves and they're questioning themselves.
But what if I go knight f6? Okay, it's in the course. We can't give it away.
It's in the course.
Here.
E4 is good.
Here.
We got stuff. Yep. We got it all cooked. I'll give. Can we give the guys a little sneak preview?
No.
Into a line. It's a 4-mover. No.
What the move says. This is the one thing that Jan actually does in chess. What? Refute one knight c3.
Well, you can't refute a move which brings a knight out towards the center.
No, it's like one e4 is, let's say, 0-30, so it's one d4. Knight c3 is 0-0. You're not worse.
Exactly.
And your opponent. I mean, you gave up like 1/3 of a pawn for the surprise value. It's a trade-off. Like, how big is the surprise value? After one d5, do you know how to equalize? It won't be easy, but you can maybe do it. The best move is d4. But if you go e4, d4, you have the surprise value on your side. Like, you're worse here after both knight e2 or knight b1. But there is some hope. While knight c3, knight f6, I mean, you probably go e4. This doesn't make sense against e4, e5 players, because they'll be very happy playing this position. We didn't go knight f3, but you went knight c3. But it makes some sense against Sicilian players, because they
and against French players
happy playing this position, where, of course, black is fine.
How about against modern players, Turk players, French players?
Yeah, French players, they'll be rattled by knight c3, because they can't just go knight c3, d5, e4, e6. Like, they can't do it. Or Caro players, what are they going to do here? Like, play c6? That's just crazy. So you take them out of all their best openings by playing.
Correct. We do. And you will see why by getting the course. It's very good. Got a lot of good feedback. The games are about to kick off, and they are off. Let's go. We got to go to Wesley versus Carlsen. Wesley, sir.
Let's do it. Oh, this is a boring line. Come on, Wesley. Chicken Chess Club. Let's force a draw. Bishop c3, de, bishop f6. Ale. Beautiful. You gotta love it.
Why on earth would you play like
Bishop
this?
c6, rook b8. Let's go rook b1. Because Wesley, he's playing solid. He respects Magnus. Love it. Let's see if Magnus can reproduce the draw here. But he knows the stuff. Rook d8. He knows subtleties here. I know he knows because he once told me subtleties here. I was very impressed.
Shocking.
Rook d8. He knows. So it's got to be a draw. Good stuff by Wesley. And out of respect, Magnus played the most solid line there is after e4. He played e5. And here, he didn't even try to mix it like recently against Aryan Tari. Magnus played a different move here, like rook b8 he played. This time around, he should go straight for the first draw because he respects Wesley so much.
All right, let's move on. That's really disappointing me.
I'm fascinated by this game. h4, grabbing some space, but king f8. The problem is white needs to make a luft before he can pin by going rook b8. And now black is in time to play king f8, rook b8, king e7. Then bring the bishop out, ends the draw. And Magnus, he knows that the subtleties here.
Shocking.
It's good stuff.
Let's go to another game. Who else is mildly? Let's go to Jordan. Black against Topalov. That should be an interesting game.
All right.
All right, bishop g2, g6, d4. Okay, pieces on the board, not forcing. I like it. Rook
oh, he built the bathtub.
Yes, you love the bathtub. You're obsessed with it, aren't you?
There's no pawn structure I like more than the bathtub. It's so aesthetically pleasing.
Yes.
Like, it has some punch. It's still solid. Covers all the squares. The only problem is it's harder to play c5 now because that would weaken the square. But I love the bathtub.
All
And I will still claim that I invented the term bathtub. People will tell me, here are 5 books from the 70s that use the term bathtub. How can you keep claiming it? You just do. You just do. If there's anything we learned, is that facts should not stop you from claiming anything nowadays.
Facts don't care about your feelings.
No, that's not it. I invented the bathtub, the strategic formation and the term. C5, he ruined the bathtub. He should suffer for it.
Okay, but what's going on here? So knight g4, a lunge. Yeah, Jordan has done very well because this position is, yeah, knight f1 is probably all right, but at the same time, you know,
looks a bit
odd, the knight on f1. But there was a knight takes f2 shot. Or a knight takes
he's covering all this stuff here.
It's okay. It's actually a bit awkward for black as well because you're pinned by the bishop on a3. You can't move the queen because you lose the c5 pawn. Do you have to go bishop f8 here? It's kind of an ugly move.
Attack.
Excuse me?
Ale.
Oh, come on.
Ale.
Never going to happen.
It's going to happen. Oh, no, c4 he played, but similar
idea.
Similar idea.
Yeah. I like c4, actually.
He went queen f6, and Vaseline didn't dare to take because of the attack. Now he's blocking.
So when I said it was never going to happen, it was exactly going to happen.
It happened. It finally happened.
Now Vaseline, I mean, Jordan has very much taken over the initiative here, and this is a very unpleasant position for white. ECDC is ugly. I would probably bring the knight. Yeah, I would probably bring the knight back. Exactly. That's what he does. And now, how to, as we say in German, Progress machen.
Wie machen wir hier Fortschritte? Wie kommen wir hier voran? It's all about the progress. How do we get this project off the ground? I'm not very good at doing a fake German accent. I should just stick to my real German accent.
It is, yeah. What is it? Progress? Fortschritt? No, what is it?
Fortschritt?
Fortschritt, yeah.
Fortschritt durch Technik.
That's the classic advert, isn't that BMW?
Maybe it's Vorsprung durch Technik. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh no, it's Vorsprung. Yeah.
Yeah. It's beautiful language.
Great language, German. It's even easier if you've got a cold. You can really get the.
No, but that's more for Dutch, no? The cold.
Ah.
Een grote zwarme schotel, alsjeblieft.
What was that?
Scheveningen.
Scheveningen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your Dutch is actually not bad.
No, my Dutch is fine for trolling. It's perfectly fine.
It's good, yeah.
Goedenavond.
There you go.
Lekker schaken. Part of 6. Wat een leuke zet, zeg. But Jordan's bungled it.
Did he bungle it? Bungulation?
It looks like it.
Why?
Because the engine bar is now saying +2.5 instead of like
Ooh.
minus
Oh, yeah. Still looks, I mean, Topalov has managed to, he's going to put the queen on the long diagonal, right? And then he's pinned in a nasty way, like queen d7, knight f6, knight f6, queen b2. Sorry, queen d7, yeah. Something like that. And this is, and b6 is hanging. No, this has gone pear-shaped for Jordan.
Hang on, is Magnus beating Wesley out of respect?
No.
Looks like he's better. Played very solidly. And now that's that's the worst feeling for a member of the Chicken Chess Club. You try to force a draw with white and play a very dull line, and then you get in trouble. It's a horrible feeling.
Wow.
And he regrets playing h4. I'll tell you that right now. He's thinking, yeah, I know, stupid computers on their h4. I could have played h3 and I wouldn't have lost. That's how I feel. Like, you know, the computer likes h4, but the pawn could always drop. It's not how we do it. I know, why not king g3 here? But now, Wesley has to work for his draw. h4.
So he's going to go
c3.
check. Yeah, rook c3 because you
check.
can't go king f4, g5 mate is embarrassing, to say the least. And rook e3 here. Rook c5.
So takes is probably a draw still. The a pawn.
Yeah.
Should give enough counterplay, even though even this g5, bishop e4 can maybe make some moves. But here, some pressure.
Definitely some pressure here.
Definitely, maybe.
So
Were you a big Oasis fan?
No, not a huge one. I mean, I like them, but not a huge fan. I was more of a who did I like from Britpop in the 90s?
Let me tell you who I liked. I liked
Yes.
Pulp, or as you would call it, Pulp.
Well, I wouldn't call them pulp, but you know, you would get certain people.
There are certain people that will call the movie Pulp Fiction.
Yeah.
Anyway, I like Pulp. Disco 2000, Common People. It's great stuff. Blur, I kind of enjoyed, but somehow at some point Damon Albarn, is that his name? Started getting on my nerves.
Did you ever like the Gorillas?
The Gorilla stuff, no, it wasn't for me.
Wasn't
You
your
get it,
thing?
you're very artsy, it's your project, you're not showing your face. Magnus managed to win a pawn. Now
He's going to go c5, yeah, exactly.
He's gonna hang in there. Rook c4. Next move b4. Nietzsche.
Yeah.
Wesley, that's what I like about him. Even if he gets in trouble after playing some very chickenish opening, he will still not lose his composure and then be a pro, make a draw, which is not an easy thing to do. Because as I said,
Has he got the
horrible
worst
feeling.
3 versus 2 though? Hasn't he got one of those weird 3 versus 2, which is obviously a draw, but I vaguely remember that this is actually
F and G pawn, it's a dead draw. It's better than
No, I
G and
understand
H.
it's a draw. No, I understand it's a draw. But
Lawrence prefers underground French rappers. I know.
I really do. I don't know why you're laughing.
You know which French rapper I like?
Yeah.
Booba.
Booba?
Booba.
Booba.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You're a Booba fan.
I love Booba.
Okay. You're allowed to love Booba.
It's my boy.
Goodness me. MBL beats Mamajarov, no surprise there. Nepo completely winning against Saric, no surprise there. Faruja beating Dominguez, no surprise there. Toppy, the bar in his favor. Goodness. And that will end Jordan's quest for glory in this tournament.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually getting more and more shocked by Shafia. Like, when was the last time he won a game of chess?
Probably yesterday.
His only win was against Saric? Is that true?
I don't know. I can try to look it up.
Totally out of shape. Crazy.
I should pack my stuff for India. What do I need? Sorry, I keep jumping topics, That's a busy day in the Gustafsson household.
You're gonna have to shoot early, aren't you? Basically, you're gonna. Have
I got my visa. I made it through.
Yeah. Okay.
Filled out all the questions truthfully. I got my passport.
Yeah.
What else do I need? I got my phone. I don't have a SIM card yet. I hope I can get one at the airport. I like having a local SIM card so I can do all my influencing on my phone.
Mm-hmm.
What else?
I'm sure you can get a SIM card. India is not exactly not known for being able to offer phone options.
I don't know. I think I can get a SIM card at the airport. Raincoat. Yeah, I thought about that. It's warm, but it's like rain season. There's a lot of rain, right? I did bring a light rain jacket.
Yeah, but it's crazy hot. So exactly a light
It's not
rain.
crazy hot. It's hotter in Hamburg right now.
Is it?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Like 30...
Queen D1. That's pretty.
Oh dear.
King H3, Queen H1, King G4, Queen F3.
Wow. That's nice. Well done, Veselin. All right. So a great, even better now for Magnus. 2 points clear still. Nepo on 17.5, but Jordan drops down to that group on 17. Too little, too late. Next round, who we got? Magnus White against Dominguez as well. Ugh, yucky pairing for Lenier. Nepo Black against Mamajarov. That is actually a very good pairing for Nepo to kind of stay in touch. Yeah, it's all Magnus's to lose, isn't it? Jordan White against Wesley, but not really that important. Well, I mean, kind of important. If Wesley loses, he's out the race as well. So bit of a dangerous game there for Wesley. No, it looks like cruising to victory for Magnus here today. I've probably mushed him, but that's okay. He likes me.
Fisher is saying the games are just a distraction until we get back to the 10 minutes of riveting Twitch TV with Lawrence and Jan. It's not our fault, Fisher Soup. It's the structure. There are these long breaks. There's 15-minute breaks after every round, which I don't think I understand why they do it. You want to like have fixed starting times and so on. But for the players, I think it's irritating. Like if you're playing a blitz tournament, normally after your game is finished, what you really want is you want the next game to start as quickly as possible. And to constantly have these 20 minutes where you don't know, you can't really eat, you're walking around, but there's not enough time to go anywhere. Like I think it's rough to play a blitz tournament that's 9 rounds for the last 4.5 hours.
Yeah,
I think they should do it all in 2 hours. Just like in the old days, everyone like moves around in a circle. One guy stays, just turns the board around. So we used to do it. Round is over. You move one board to the right.
I mean, I get why they're doing it, and that's because some games can go on uncharacteristically long.
Yeah, it's 5+2, but still you can do the same system. You wait till the last game is over, and boom, there you go. Let's restart.
Should just be 5 minutes after the last game, but then it might start on a weird time. I get it. I get why they're doing it.
Make it 5-0. Like,
yeah. Yeah, no increment would, but then you're going to get people complaining.
Yeah, the throwing pieces.
You can't please everybody.
Just please me. 5-0, boom. Round over, next round, within 1 minute. You can have a break in the middle if you really want to, but I don't think you need to. You can be done in 2 hours. What's not to like? Okay, we wouldn't have like 4 hours to talk about how exciting our lives are. But other than that, it's crisp.
Yeah.
Good 2-hour production. Bam. What's not to like? No increment would unleash the Kramnik, though. That risk is there anyway. If anybody gets flagged or if anybody plays on in a lost position, the open ladder is just around the corner.
Just want to say also, got a message on Twitter.
Oh, interesting.
I'm sure you won't mind me saying. Jesse Cifuentes saying, chess24.com, it is impossible to log in to the Chess24 app or website. I'm getting error messages in both. and the login info is correct. How can I go premium if I can't even log in? Well, I logged in today, so it must be something at your end, sir. If not, I suggest you contact. What is the contact for?
Can someone help? Support at
Can somebody
chess24.com, but maybe someone's there to help right now.
We will get somebody to help, Jesse. If you're going to promise to get that premium membership, it must be some temporary issue, because I logged in today. So Jesse Cifuentes, we will sort you out and you will be able to get that premium membership. Not only you, Jesse, everybody else who's interested, 40% off. Use the code WALL40. Yes, we are talking about it.
In case you're wondering, Lawrence Trent does work as tech support, and he will do it live on air. Shivra MRCA is saying, hi, Jan, Chennai will be humid. I suggest cotton clothes. All right. You might get bitten by mosquitoes when you go, depending on where you are. Yeah, I got this heat thingy where I can like burn myself to get rid of the mosquito bits. And I got whatever, like a repellent spray. I'm ready for you, mosquitoes.
I think you'll be okay, Jan. They tend to like sweet people. So last time I checked, mosquitoes don't go for
mosquitoes
sour.
are all over me. Mosquitoes usually crush me, but I'm prepared. I'm coming prepared.
Cotton shirts important. Are you taking a pair of jeans?
True story. I don't wear jeans very much anymore.
What do you wear?
Like
khakis.
Well, the truth is I wear sweatpants. But when I go out and try to look decent, I wear these, I don't even know what's called. They look like suit pants, but they have stretch. You know, they stretch. They're comfortable.
Yes.
So it's the best
Chinos.
of both worlds. It's not really chinos, but
no.
You want a little stretch. I
agree.
Grandpa Jan, no jeans? I think that's not a grandpa thing. I think jeans are a very grandpa thing to wear as well. Like these jeans Obama used to wear.
Yes.
Where people would say, I'm okay with him wearing jeans. I'm not okay with him wearing these jeans. Like jeans, it's a complicated thing. But yeah, I don't know. The problem is once you get used to stretchy clothes, maybe that's a grandpa thing. Once you get used to the comfort, so hard to wear jeans.
Yeah, it is. Cotton t-shirts, maybe some light shirts, rain jacket, flip-flops, gym stuff you need. So you're going to be going to the gym or running, or you won't run outside. You're going to have to run in the gym in the hotel. That's about it. You don't need to go crazy.
Chaz saying Levi's 501 at any age. I don't know. That's what we used to wear in school. At some point, I decided I don't like them anymore. I became more of a Diesel G-Star guy. For some reason, not being paid by any of these jeans brands. I'm sure there are other great brands out there. But at some point, I moved on from the 501s.
Yeah.
Jan wears expensive sneakers. True. Full tracksuit with baggy sweatpants. True. Backwards cap. Nah. Other than that does very much sound like me. I usually don't wear a full tracksuit. Just, sweatpants and a t-shirt and expensive sneakers. Gold chain. I'll try to get one. You're thinking of Radio Jan. He's wearing the glasses and the hats. So, Lawrence, what's happening in your life? What can we talk about that won't get you cancelled? That will not tilt you on the social media?
I'm on a big weight loss journey.
So
that's going well.
What do you weigh these days?
Just around 90.5, 91 at the moment, and trying to get down to 86. And I weighed probably 95, 96 about 6 weeks ago. So
good job.
Yeah, it's been good.
Do you think weight is so important? Because I think usually it's more like body fat and how you feel.
Yeah,
because you can put on muscle and you'll get heavier, but you can still be in good shape, no?
Yeah, no, my BMI is decent at the moment. I think I'm 16 or 16 and a half, I think.
Well, it's very low. I'm not that
Yeah,
low.
very low. So yeah, I mean, I'm in good shape, but I gotta lose the, as we say in German, the Hüftgold.
Hüftgold, yeah.
Yeah.
Baby
Which is Jan's favorite part of the body.
Love the Hüftgold.
You do love the Hüftgold. You told me you love the Hüftgold. That when they grab you, you love it. I mean, when you grab them, you love it.
Either way, either way.
And so, yeah, but there are other reasons as well. So, yeah, I'm really on quite a mission. I've never ever uploaded a body transformation photo to social media.
Please do.
If I get
can't wait for the before-after picture.
Yeah,
my theory, though,
yeah,
is most of the before-after pictures, they are done in the same day. Like, it's all about angle. Like, if you breathe in, breathe out, if you flex or not. Like, to me, it always looks like on the same day I could do a before-after picture where I look both ridiculous and slightly less ridiculous.
Nah, I will show you, because I do have a pic of me when I was about 95 kilos. So the 10 kilos.
Please send it to me.
No, I'll post it. I've never posted it, but if I don't get there, I won't post it, obviously. So.
I have some good pictures of you when you were a bit heavier that I still haven't posted anywhere yet, but I will use them for blackmailing purposes if needed.
Join the queue, mate. You're not the first. That's another story. Okay. What we got? We got it.
He doesn't have BMI 16. It's body fat we're talking about.
What? No,
Trent is talking about BMI, which is a weird metric. I don't even know what it is. But
body
we were talking
mass
about
index.
body. Yeah, I know. About body fat.
I'm gonna find out. I'm supposed to do it once.
Lawrence is 2.30 meters.
Actually, I think I'm 17, not 16. I think I'm 17, but I think that's still
16
good.
sounds very low.
No, 17. I think I am.
People want to know your height.
I'm just touching nearly 6 foot, like 5'11" and a half.
What's that in centimeters? Like 180?
181.
I'm very tall. I'm a little too tall. I have a flight coming up. It's not good to be tall on flights.
You are very tall, actually. What are you in centimeters?
193, 94.
Goodness me.
Yeah.
You never had any issues getting on rides as a kid, did you?
Getting on riots?
Yeah, like going down your local theme park, amusement
I'm German.
park.
We don't have amusement park.
Of course you do. Just down. What are you talking about? I used to live around the corner from one. You go down to the St. Pauli stadium and right out the Dom, they've got an amusement park all the time.
Hamburger Dom?
Yeah, just outside the St. Pauli football stadium.
Chat keeps asking more questions. It's not BMI chat, it's body fat. I am also surprised that it's only 16%. That's very low. But yeah, Lawrence in good shape. I think we can all conclude
I
that.
can tell you right now. Sorry. It's body fat that I'm talking about. You are right. Sorry, I'm 17% body fat. My BMI is 26, which is 25.
Yeah, but BMI is a useless
BMI
metric.
I don't get. I know that. Yeah, I'm looking now. I'm green everywhere on my little app thing. So my visceral fat is 10. Is that good? I've got a lot of muscle mass. 70. Yeah, that's not bad. 72 kilos of muscle mass.
Ladies, gentlemen, if you're watching,
no joke.
Lawrence Trent has a
No
lot
joke.
of muscle mass. Wow.
I got a lot of protein. My protein is good. And my metabolic age is actually my age, which is, I guess, good. And I have a lot of water.
It's actually your age, and that's good. I'm always much younger than my age on these apps.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
But what's the lot of protein? Like you ate a lot of protein today? Does it
Yeah, I ate
measure
a lot
your
of
body
protein.
protein?
No, I don't know. I mean, what is a good protein level?
I have no
My
idea
body
what
protein,
the
it
app will
says
tell
super
you.
green, 19.2%.
Wow, you're full of protein.
I am. I've ingested a lot of protein today.
I eat a lot of protein salmon from the supermarket.
Yeah, you have the protein salmon. Magnus Carlsen, he has lax, as they say in Norway. He loves the lax. A lot of protein does our boy. Magnus is really interesting because he's actually, if you ever grab him, like if you ever hug him or hold him.
Yeah, he loves that. If you meet him, just hold him.
Yeah.
Hug him.
He's extremely like bull-like an ox. He's strong here. He's very strong. He's very compact and strong. I actually think he'd be a decent little boxer if he wanted to be one, but
he also has massive legs. He's just very
big.
He's very strong. I don't think you want to fight him. So
no.
When you meet Magnus, do you grab him, like just to feel up his body a little bit?
Yeah.
Give him a nice little hug.
We have a little bromance going on.
Are there pictures of you like hugging Magnus?
I hope not. If they surface, that will be the end.
What do you think his body fat is?
Oh, he's actually put on a little bit of weight. No, I feel he's a bit bigger than he used to be. He's not as slim, but he's still slim enough. But yeah, he's sporty. I don't know.
Can you wrap your arms around him? Like,
can I wrap my arms around him? I haven't tried. I'll try.
Nice.
I'll try when I see him next. Should we go to his game?
All right.
White against Lenier and playing Le Random system, as it's called in French.
Let's play some random échec, because Lenier, great theoretician. So against Le Petrov, he plays d3, g3, c3, extremely random. You should make a video series about this. White's probably not worse.
How can White be worse?
Well,
just a reverse Petrov, isn't it?
Is it?
Or reversed.
How do you get this in the
Sorry,
picture?
reversed. I don't mean Petrov. Philidor is the word I'm looking for. With g6, you just go a4. It's just a Philidor, isn't it? Everybody and their brother knows this.
Okay.
Rookie
So
one.
with colors reversed, it would be.
Yeah, something bishop c4, g6, some nonsense.
No one's ever played this.
Yeah, but it's a line.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm buying the reverse Philidor.
Okay. Well,
it's
whether you buy it or not, it exists.
Right.
h3, random moves. Yeah, Magnus actually baiting Lenier to play a4.
It's more of a Pirtz. It's more of a Pirtz.
Maybe a Pirtz.
We play d5, but black didn't play d5. d5 now. Then we have a reverse Pirtz.
I think you should go a4 as black. I remember playing in the Batavia Grandmaster Close tournament, and I played a line against who was it? Was it?
This
Nico?
reminds me of your game against Cotronius, like after a4. It's very similar. Nico
But it's
Santos.
true. A4 is very annoying because it kind of the knight on d2 is a bit weird because you then have to put it on c4 and it can be a bit poorly placed. Like black gains more time, but Linear says I'm not interested in playing a4 today, so I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, White. Well, he's just trying to play chess. I think he's worse, but it's how he does it. It's very hard to argue with. But you were worse at the opening when he will say, "Yeah, but I want." Do you want me to debate Petrov mainline theory with Lenier? It's a choice, but he's worse. Bishop d7 a bit meh.
No, he has to go a4 at some point.
You got to.
Yeah. I mean, thank you.
Magnus would rather hold Lawrence than be the world champion. Only Lawrence could do that to you. Very good point. When you hold him, do you compliment him on his sturdy physique?
No, I do, but not verbally.
You tried so hard not to get cancelled all these days, but now
Yeah,
you're
he
back.
won't mind me saying. I kind of just I like his shoulders. You know, he's strong like ox. Is my Magnus.
It's beautiful. I would love to have a picture of the tender embrace of the two of you.
I'll try
and fill
and
up
get
his
one.
shoulders just a little bit, not so it's awkward, but you say, nice shoulders.
Exactly. I'm sure.
When you're in the same city, do you sometimes text him like
Yeah.
hey, can I get a hug?
Yeah. He asked me to. Yeah. We do a lot of hugging. 93, 97 looks natural. And now the question is, can you go d4 here as white? Do you want?
Sorry, I can't get rid of the mental image
Of me embracing
you
Magnus?
hugging Magnus and like touching him up just a little bit.
Yeah, but in a purely innocent way. And
stop chat. Of course, nothing to see here. Just Anyway, he's still worse, I would guess.
Yeah, black is better, but that's besides the point. We play this position to be worse as white. This is the whole point. And now we play really crazy moves like f4.
It's the old saying. Magnus wants to equalize with black. He doesn't need equality with white.
Yeah. f4 is really loosey-goosey, though. I hate the move, but will Lenier find the way to punish it?
He's just trying to mix it. It's consistent. You need some tension to win eventually.
I don't think it is consistent, actually, because the rook is on e1 and it doesn't look consistent at all. Okay. It wouldn't surprise me if he goes rook f1 here. I'm celebrating again. Yeah. We're guessing rook f1 after he's done rook e1. It's a good day.
Is that how it looks when you hug Magnus?
Yeah. Something like that. No, I'm a bit more, Rook a6, defending indirectly laterally, but okay. Okay, d1. How bad can life be for white? Not that bad, probably. Zero chance that Lenier plays a crazy move here, like d5. Although it looks tempting because you open the e-file and...
Chat has many questions. We all do, chat. We all do. I do hope we can Magnus to weigh in on all these things.
Yeah.
Mr. Doce is saying there's a chance Magnus is trying to call in right now. He's busy. He's playing.
Oh, the bar went nuts.
And no, chat. I don't think that Magnus gave up the world champion title, so he doesn't have to be hugged by Lawrence after he won it. That's a stretch. What happened to the bar?
The bar went a bit mental and now it didn't. So, but this looks kind of good for black. No, the knight lands on d4, and if fe de and we cover laterally, I mean,
yeah, he's gonna be fine. Like queen f2 and knight d5 will be there, or f5 g4. It's he's created enough tension.
Okay. Yeah. Ali Reza beating MVL. The bar very much in white's favor there. So.
Oh, the bishops.
Wow.
Pawn up for MVL, but weak king. Le fou, as we say in French.
Yolafu. Yeah, but I don't understand why it's completely losing for what?
Looks like it's just Gonzo.
Okay, but that
directly.
never is played. That's just him not.
No, you go rook fb1.
Yeah, you go rook fb1, of course. And the bar immediately shrinks. So it hated rook fb1. Bishop takes c6 is just not a move. And now black is fine.
Chat saying Magnus did start an online tour for a reason. They're not letting it go.
That's all right. Ich no mind.
Rook e7, bishop g5. What's this position, by the way? Sorry for the switching.
Wow, Shaq a piece down again. Shock horror.
Okay, but this is a Shaq type of piece down.
Yeah.
Here's a bunch of pawns.
Yeah.
Black king is all over the place. Snipomnishi is a sicko with heavy pieces.
Yeah, king e6. Bit loose. Queen e7 or queen g8, even better. Threatening mate, attacking the pawn. Already.
He's a sicko.
Yeah, it's already dust g4, bishop takes e6. Yeah, rook e1, put the bishop back on d5, rook e7. No, you can't. What do you do? Rook e8, maybe. Yeah. f4 now, bishop d5. No,
looks like a draw, no? Takes
what?
Push.
Nepo wins this all day long. Of course, this isn't a draw. You never hold this with white, practically.
Yeah. Draw.
All right, I'll take the win.
No, play king f2. Don't like it. Okay.
Just like check, and you come in, and queen e4, you don't think about, of course. It's one check on g7, king a6.
Okay, but blunder with king f2. I'm no longer on his side.
It's just impossible to.
He blundered.
Just over, yeah. Now the queen hits. Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, you're right. He's gonna win.
Yeah.
He's
no,
not gonna let this one go. It's like you hugging Magnus. He's gonna hold tight and finish the job.
Almost certainly, yeah. Oh, that's mate. That's really cute. That's it.
He doesn't have to think about this stuff. He's so fast, like boom,
amazing,
boom, boom,
isn't it? That's it. Nepomniachtchi still in with a very, very outside chance. Needs an accident from Magnus. Really needs a Magnus loss to have a shot.
Not happening. Look at Magnus. He's doing this thing where he puts the pieces on better squares. It's too good. It's disgusting. So good.
Is he better than you?
Yeah.
Oh. I thought you were the best.
Nah.
Oh. Wow, MBL. Firu bungled it. Let's stay here though, but it looks like Firu bungled.
To take bishop. Queen takes mistake.
Ooh.
Such a patzer.
96. Knight h5, king h7. You have to repeat.
Nietzsche.
You have to repeat.
Well, you can play, I don't know, queen g4, but are you happy? Takes. There's a check here.
He's going to repeat with no time. And Jordan beats Wesley.
Yeah, Jordan, after I disrespected him massively, saying he's not a real contender, he just keeps crushing, moving closer. Amazing tournament by Jordan.
Oh, no, it's a draw now. Sorry. I beg your pardon. It's changed to a draw. It did
Looks
say
draw.
1-2.
Still amazing tournament.
Yeah. Saric beating Topalov. No huge surprise there. Just crush it.
The chat wants you to evaluate who the best huggers are in the top 10 in the field. but
Best huggers?
yeah,
Oh, I have no idea.
there you go.
Toppy, probably good. Ivan, Jordan. Wesley actually might be number one. Lenier, meh. Mohamed, meh. Nepo, meh. Firu, meh. MVL, pas de chance. There we have it. Look at that. A lot of black wins, no white wins. MVL beats Firuja. Huge. Nepomniachtchi beats Mamajarov, no surprise. Carlsen draw, Van Forest draw, and Saric win. And that means the standings. Magnus still 2 points clear. Nepomniachtchi up to second with Wesley So. MVL on 18. The rest out of it. And it is MVL against Carlsen. Next is the Frenchman going to play spoiler. He's the sort of guy that can beat Magnus. But he just come off a win against Firuja. So he'll be in good spirits.
How did he win it?
I don't know.
He was under massive pressure.
Yeah.
Okay, we
went
can
up?
look it up later. But
he blundered. Oops.
Le Fork denied. Look at
Yeah,
this.
Le Fork tonight is strong.
Boom, knight g5.
That's
hitting the rook. Already, White had to pay some attention here. But let's say bishop f4. You're still fine. That seems such a sick.
Yeah.
Great hugger, I'm being told.
No, Maxime is I would say is probably not a great hugger.
Oh, it's rough. Checkmate next move.
Yeah.
Oof.
Right.
That's just
This is
shocking.
brutal.
Because he was
really pressing.
Yeah, here it was winning. Okay, this is tough sequence for Blitz, I understand. But this is just trop beaucoup. Instead, rook fp1, then Maxime sort of hung in there. But to win this
Right.
position with black is pretty sick.
Yeah. He did get some help.
Yeah. Horses.
Horses.
Happens to the best of them. Jumpy horses. All right. I should take a little break, do some more packing, if that's all right.
Yeah. I mean, we can have an extended break. We got, maybe a 10-minute break or so.
Extended break?
I think that's reasonable.
What do you have to do? You have to go hug Magnus, or what do you need 10 minutes for?
Gonna make a coffee.
Fair enough.
With almond milk.
Beautiful.
Or as we say,
you
in
like
the-
almond milk? You're not an oat milk type of guy?
oh yeah, is it?
We
oat?
can
What's
show you the Aim Chess commercial. And you can also go to video.aimchess.com. No, I already have I have my one guy. That's all the videos I can do per day. Very happy with that one. And where you can, if you're a serious student of chess, you can hire like someone much more reasonably priced than me, who will give you a serious analysis of your game. Go to video.aimchess.com. Just put in the link to your game, and someone will analyze your game with a personalized video. It's like OnlyFans, just without the hugging. Is there hugging on OnlyFans? No.
I don't know.
But Lawrence, you need to show up there.
Yeah,
People are
I'm
waiting.
I'm getting it set up next week.
Maybe people can just, ask you to annotate a game, but in the comments, in the instructions, I can write what they really want to know. Like,
so you mean it's just a ruse? It's
just
a
a ruse.
It's a ruse
to get,
for
like, a
OnlyFans.
personalized video where you can talk about whatever you like.
So this is my way of doing OnlyFans without having to. It's genius. Yeah, it's really good.
You're welcome.
I love it.
Okay, play the
All
Aim
right.
Chess commercial. And and all the other commercials. Go premium. Go to the new Chess24 wall, which is a great newsfeed. I'm honestly checking it every day without having to. Maybe I have to.
Buy my Chessable courses.
Yeah. Buy the 1 Knight C3 course.
Do it. It's actually really good. Honestly, 30 hours, close to. Really.
How would you talk 30 hours about Knight C3? Like Knight F6.
I put my heart and soul into it. I'm telling you, I revolutionized the opening.
2 seconds. Knight C3, Knight F6 equal. That's all the fights you need.
Look.
Anyway.
Go and buy it. See you soon.
B3, A5. What do you think about this opening? Honestly, what do you think?
You don't have to play Knight C3. We can actually put a piece on D2, which is better because then we avoid the potential doubling of our C pawns.
What you have to understand about practical endgames as a whole is that just like in the middle game or the opening, you cannot rely solely on these general considerations.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
E5. It's E5 Patzers.
A complete repertoire against 1 E4 based on 1 E5, now available to study with Chessable's unique Move Trainer technology. The backbone is the Marshall Gambit against the Spanish, with 3 Knight F6 against the Italian. Jan Gustafsson has revisited all these lines he has played for 20 years and worked on as a second for Peter Lecko and Magnus Carlsen, amongst others, with the help of the most powerful engines out there, Leela 0 and Stockfish 10. This has led to many new discoveries and a repertoire ready to master on Chessable that can serve the student for a long chess career.
Maybe E4 doesn't exist after all.
E5. It's E5 Patzers.
As a kid, I spent hours every day reading about chess. About openings, chess history, and games played between world champions, grandmasters, all of them. My apps make learning much easier. Everything I know you can find in my apps. Magnus Trainer, Tactics Frenzy, and Play Magnus. You can learn the basic rules of chess, train with our 400 lessons, and even play against my digital self. Download and try my apps for free.
Seriously? Checkmate! Aim Chess is an intelligent system that analyzes your game, prevents mistakes, and develops recommendations for improving your skill. Phew!
Hi everyone, welcome to our new video series. My name is Jan Gustafsson and I'm thrilled to be reunited with fellow Magnus Carlsen's trainers, seconds, Peter Heine Nielsen, Magnus Carlsen's head coach, and Laurent Fressinet, Magnus Carlsen's French coach, are both here, and we will be going through the World Championship match 2021. Our experiences with it, the games, what we prepared, where we felt things went well, where we felt things didn't go well. Peter, we have different perspectives because we were in different locations.
Very much. I'm looking forward to talking to you guys about it because you were in Thailand during all the match and I was in Dubai with Magnus and his non-chess team. So I see some kind of debriefing where we will discuss what was the mood in Dubai, what was happening in the technical department in Thailand, and we got to sort of basically compare notes and get the two kind of inside looks from the match.
Very much so. And Laurent, we are actually in your private home. Thanks for having us.
It's a big pleasure to welcome both of you, and I'm sure it will be interesting to talk to you guys about the match.
Likewise.
So we hope you guys enjoy the series with our behind-the-scenes insights. See you then.
Okay, so let's send a challenge.
Here is challenging me. Nice graphics, easy to see. What are you thinking about? You're looking how it can be the most painful?
Exactly. Okay, fine.
That I give up a phone. He wants to be even rude.
It's time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Move Trainer empowers you to go from the opening to the end game with confidence. It's a seamless, effective, and fun way to study chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses, including over 100 free courses. Get expert insights from International Master John Bartholomew, Grandmaster Sam Shankland, International Master Christoph Sulecki, Grandmaster Simon Williams, World Champion Magnus Carlsen, and hundreds of other instructors. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts at chessable.com. Chessable, take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
Hi there, it's me, John Chess, inventor of chess. And are you sick of sucking at chess? Well, lucky for you, I have also invented AIM Chess. Look at this chess puzzle. Did you solve it? Of course not, that's because you're not using AIM Chess. AIM Chess is a digital chess trainer that helps you improve by creating unique lessons based on your recent games. Just link your chess.com, Chess, or Chess24 account and feel that brain wrinkle. Yeah, see, you shouldn't have blundered your queen just there. Now I know! Thanks, AIM Chess! Now all that's left to figure out is how that funny horse moves. They even got acquired by that one chess player other than Hikaru, so you know it's good. Hi, it's me, that guy I just mentioned, and I am the best chess man in the world. But thanks to AIM Chess, I also have a girlfriend now as well. This could be you! Personalized training, game reports and analysis disease, study plans, thick, luscious hair, intuition builder, all this and more available on AIM Chess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that AIM Chess users improve their ratings 43% faster than average?
What?
So what are you waiting for? Join AIM Chess today. Links will be somewhere, probably. I don't know, I just made the video. AIM Chess. Sign up now and get 50k silver and 2 free months off your VPN. Now that's what I call a Queen's Gambit. That's so
fucking dumb.
Aim chess, for when you aim to chess. That's their slogan. That's what they say. Ready, aim, chess. That's another. Just sign up for aim chess, okay? Just come on. Literally, why not? All right, just stop being a dick for like 5 seconds and just go. All right? Jesus Christ.
Welcome to the new Chess24 playing experience. Play in light mode or dark mode. Choose from a range of time controls or create a custom game and get paired with players from around the world fast. Enjoy a polished playing experience while making moves on a fresh, responsive board to claim your victories. Train and improve with over 80,000 puzzles. And that's not all. Download now and discover what more you can enjoy in our brand new app.
Welcome back, everybody. Round number 23 is about to begin. I have no idea what round number that is. It's the final day of Blitz action. There's 27 games total. So, a couple more games. Magnus Carlsen 2 points ahead of Jan Nepomniachtchi and Wesley So. Looks like it's not all chance, this chess stuff. The best players, they tend to be there on top in the end. Lawrence Trent.
Yes, it is all about the best players. That's why they are the best, because they are consistently winning. Mr. Carlsen does just that.
Lawrence, there's a debate on Twitter started by Emil Sutovsky. If you could build a team out of 5 players that aren't in the Chess Olympiad, who would you pick? If you, in order to win medals, but you also have to be their captain. So you also have
it's
to
pretty easy, no?
factor in some soft factors. I don't know, who would you take?
So you take Ali Reza, MVL, Vichy, who else is not playing?
I don't know.
Those 3, I think, are in.
Mm-hmm. I'll let you.
Naka.
Mm-hmm.
And, sorry, of course, completely forgot Russia and China. Oh, sorry, you didn't do that. So you take Nepo, Ding, Naka. Sorry, Nepo, Ding, MVL, Naka. Oh, no, Nepo, Ding, Fruja, MVL, Anand. Or Nepo, Ding, Fruja.
So you'd rather have Vichy than Nakamura?
It's a toss-up. It would either be Vichy or Naka to make my team.
Okay, maybe you could have them play a match.
Yeah. Who would you have, Jan?
I would like to have Team Franco-China. It would be Ding, Ali Reza, MVL, Wei Yi, my boy.
Wow!
And Yu Yang Yi. That's the team I want to have.
Holy
I think
cow.
we'd have a great time. I don't think there'd be any group building. Like people would just, have a blast. That's
like
the team
it.
I want.
This game is dull as dishwater. Let's move on to the next one. We will go back to Carlsen if it gets hot. This one here, Dominguez. Oh, you don't want to.
Where do you want to go?
Dominguez Van Forest looked kind of exciting. It was an advanced Caro, very standard. Knight h4, allez. Telegraphing his intentions to go f4, f5. Or if he gets hit, he can go knight hg2 and still go f4 in the next. Quite like it, have to say. think Jordan could have some issues in this position. Not the easiest position to play with black in a blitz format, because white's plan is clear and black's plan, yeah, you can always go b4 and whatever, but breaking through on the queen side is actually fairly difficult, and white's plan is fairly straightforward. So you take white here.
Okay.
So he will go f4. And now what is the idea? Maybe you put the bishop on e4 here, but I don't know how good it is after f5.
Still f5 is coming.
f5, that was the answer we were all looking for. Probably no good, but that's precisely the reason why it's a tough position for black to play. Now that bishop is toast. The question is, I don't think you take on f6 here, although there is an argument for it. G4, this is the move. This is the move. This is the correct move. This is excellent. Now gf5 is a threat because ef knight d5 happens. And if you go fg4, you go bishop g4, it's over. Might already be strategically toast for black. And that's why this whole system is very, very tough to play.
Mm-hmm.
Would you agree? Yeah?
Yeah, I don't like it for black. I always struggle. Whenever they go f4, I never know. If f5, I'll be rolled here. If I allow f5, usually they checkmate me. It's tough positions to play. I was never a fan. I always try to force the issue as much as I can, like play c5 or whatever as quickly as possible. So yeah, these structures I found tough, even if they're fine. Anyway.
Okay, let's go to another game.
Not this one. This one, Wesley, my boy. He's better.
Did anything actually happen in the Carlsen game? Because actually, let's go to Magnus, because, you know, isn't he just seriously worse here, or is it my imagination?
I'm fascinated that in these rookie 1 Berlins, that's the line now. That's the line everybody plays, and they keep putting pressure. It's not like they say, enough is enough. We figured it out. There keeps being some problems to solve for black. Even here, this doesn't look fun, does it?
I mean, this looks absolutely disgusting to defend, doesn't it? I mean,
yeah, Magnus will hold, but it doesn't look fun.
I'm not sure this is holdable. Yeah, rook h1, this is class. This is Ivanchuk. Rook h1. Yeah, 96, now you go like 92, and you just keep pieces on, and you say, okay, what do you want? Or maybe you'll go knight g2 here. I wonder which one. Or king. He actually went with the king to g3. This is also very interesting. Saying that even with one less pair of minor pieces, it's still unpleasant because you can't get in. h6.
Nietzsche.
Yes. Nietzsche. Okay, king g7, h5. Knight f4. Now, can you play h6 check here? No, he decided not to. Okay. He didn't want any part of that. But now h6. Okay, now we get the imbalance if he wants it. hg and rook e1.
Yeah, but g5, he's going to be fine. Just one weakness.
Yeah. Can you just go back 2 moves, Jan? Was there any value in going h6 after knight takes f4? Because that felt like the move to me.
Yeah, I agree with you. I'm a bit surprised.
Yeah, it's like it's a real MVL move as well. Very surprising.
Well, it's anybody's move.
Well, yeah. But now allowing this and you're all right, basically, is black.
Yep.
Yeah, a little half chance there for MVL, but yeah, now this is absolutely nothing, of course. And Magnus
is debating which 5-player team or 4-player team to take. I'm not sure. It's not easy. You could go into many directions. People want Dubov and Grishuk on their teams, which is very understandable too.
Yeah,
it's tough. It's tough.
Tough. Yeah. By the way, can we just the bar went nuts for Ali Reza against Firouzja. Can we go there quickly? Is that possible?
The Ali Reza versus Firouzja game?
Yeah.
All right,
the bar just went insane.
Ali Reza with the white pieces.
What?
Firouzja
It's a
with
rook
black.
down. It's a full rook.
Nepomniachtchi was also playing
What?
that game. So rook down.
That's crazy. He's having real problems in these Italians, no?
I actually think, now that you mention it, I would have both of them for my fantasy Olympia team. I take Alireza and Firouzja. Boom. He's just crushing him.
Wow. That's actually shocking. Okay. Well, that's a huge blow for Nepomniachtchi because, you know, a win there and he was still had a slight chance. But now all the results going in the favor of Magnus. When it rains, it pours. Let's go to Mamedov might actually win a game, which is good for him. I want him to win because he's had a rough time. Can we
Magnus
go
drew, so that result didn't go in his favor, but it's good enough. He's still extending his lead.
Can we go to Topalov?
All right.
Because that might be interesting. That's always going to be a... Okay. So black is actually material up, but he's got some issues with coordination. So if I go bishop h5 here, which... Oh, no, I run into rook takes b7. Sorry, I'm not holding b7, which is kind of an issue. Okay, but bishop g4. Okay, so he's saying he wants to play rook b7 and then what, queen a8? Only move because there's knight e7 check.
Sorry, I got distracted. Can we take?
Is chat having a field day?
Chat is having fun. Chat is saying Pragnanda might be the future Magnus of Hux. The tiny hands and arms. Just get right up in there.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Hux content.
Yeah, hugs are good. Hugs are good. Good for the soul. Did you hug your kids today, Jan?
I think so. And then they said, "Go away, Papa. We want to watch Paw Patrol."
Pop Chop?
I hate Paw Patrol.
Oh, Paw Patrol.
Yeah, it's horrible. No, my son, he enjoys watching Bobo.
How old is he now? He's like 1.5?
He's like 2.
2 already, my goodness.
Yeah. But he really enjoys Bobo. And Paw Patrol is something they both like, which I hate though. So it's usually a compromise. And they also both enjoy Firefighter Sam. I don't know what it's called in English. Feuerwehrmann Sam. He's a big guy.
Firefighter Sam, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, maybe it's firefighter. Fights fires. So yeah, Peppa Pig. Peppa Pig is timeless.
Timeless classic now, isn't it, Peppa Pig?
Yeah. Boris Johnson, he talked a lot about Peppa Pig.
He probably tried to seduce her.
No, he had some good things to say about Peppa Pig World. He had some ideas.
Oh, the bar just went nuts.
Why did he blunder the pawn?
Bam Forest.
Why would you go h5?
Goodness me.
Sick. Go king h2. Maybe it's still bad, but h5. Jordan, he just keeps doing well. Wesley, in the meantime, has found a nice little trick.
What happened? He was oh dear.
Oh.
That's game. That's cute.
Very much game. It's checkmate.
Yeah. Mamedov has beaten Saric. And Van Forest did beat Lenier. So what are the standings? It's all over. We've got 18 minutes to fill. This is going to be good.
Oof. I could go back to packing. What else do I need? I packed all kinds of clothes, mainly like t-shirts, boxer shorts, socks, pants.
Socks?
I brought like 2 or 3 sweaters. Of course, I'll bring plenty of white sneakers.
Ah, yeah, you're a white sneakers dude. Yeah.
It's the campaign I'm on. I want the dress code to accept white sneakers, so I won't bring any dress shoes. Maybe they won't let me into the playing hall at all.
Is there a dress code?
It's unclear. Sotowski said there is no formal dress code, but please dress nicely. But I've also got other messages that there is dress code and it will be enforced strictly. I don't know.
What is the dress code?
I just want to wear my white sneakers.
What is the enforced dress code?
It's very unclear. I've gotten mixed messages. I'm not sure if jeans are allowed, for example. But, you know, I'll dress properly. I'll wear like a white shirt, my dress pants with stretch, and my clean white sneakers. Is that okay?
Looks completely reasonable to me.
We have these German team jackets.
Yeah, you said the black, orange, and red. Gorgeous.
Black, orange, and red, the German colors.
Gorgeous German colors. You got the team jacket. Okay. Well, I'll be watching. As I say, when does the tournament actually start?
I have no idea. We're going early. We're going tomorrow, as mentioned.
Oh, you're going super early.
Yeah.
Wow, to acclimatize, to get in the mood, to do some rookie one.
Do some rookie one, Berlin, get rid of jet lag. Like, make sure everything's fine in the hotel. Like, do some bonding. And hit the hottest nightclubs of Chennai.
I've actually been out in Chennai before.
You've been out in Chennai?
Yeah.
Is there a nightlife?
Not really. Not when I not that I remember. I went out with our good friend Tanya Sachdev and some of the Indian boys. Abhijit Gupta was there. Who else came with us that night? It was a bit hazy. I drank a lot. I do remember that.
Oh.
But it was weird. It was weird because we went to a nightclub and there were 1,000 guys and like 5 females. It was very, very odd.
So you liked it or you didn't like it?
I think we had a good time. We were dancing a bit, but it was hazy. I don't recall everything.
Okay.
The good old days. I think that was after Magnus won as well. I think it was the night he won. Did he come? Can't remember.
That was not. Did you share like a hearty embrace after he won?
Actually, we did have an embrace of sorts because I remember.
Chat is on top today.
He jumped in the pool, right? And I remember watching him jump in the pool. And before he jumped in, he was kind of, he was getting congratulations from everybody.
Sure.
Yeah. Well, it was a very special moment actually to be there for that historic victory. And 10 years later, he's still on top. Beautiful. Yeah, I don't know about the Chennai nightlife, unfortunately. If it has now.
Also, the Olympiad is not strictly in Chennai, right? We're like 50 kilometers away. I think people will be spread out over hotels across that coastline there. And I'm assuming, I don't know what the rules are, that most of the socializing will be happening there. I don't think people will hit that exclusive nightclub that you just described downtown.
I can't even remember.
Zeelands is saying, yeah, what are your German team uniforms like? Elegant? I would think so. I prefer like a more sporty thing. But I think, yeah, we have like, what it's called, blazers and, like suit-like stuff. Maybe some shirts. I prefer, T-shirts and a tracksuit. But I think, yeah. Because when you're playing, it's so much more comfortable to, I don't know, be in sweatpants. Like wear a tracksuit. And if it's your team uniforms, no one can say anything. Well, if you have these blazers, it's a little less comfy. But I'm sure they will look gorgeous.
Yeah.
They're giving prizes to the most stylish teams. We'll be fine. It's what the Germans are known for.
No, the Olympiad is very special. I've been to a few now. We, of course, did one together, commentating years and years ago. Tromsø, 2014, was it, I believe? Yes.
I remember.
Nearly 10 years ago. I can't quite believe it. Special event, that was kind of the launch event for Chess24, actually. That was the big event that we kind of launched, and we had some very special guests, even the GOAT himself, Mr. Gary
Anish was there. Kasparov
joined the broadcast. It was all very exciting. Tromsø was a great event. Really enjoyed it. Yeah, and you know, what else have I been to? What other Olympiads have there been since Tromsø?
I don't know. My first Olympia was Calvia 2004 on Mallorca. I had a good time, but our hotel was very far away from everything, which is a problem in Olympiads. If you have like an hour back and forth to the venue, like it takes a little out of the Olympic experience. Then I played in, where was it? Torino, 2006, which was weird. It was in this Olympic village. It wasn't.
That's right.
It was just empty apartments we were staying in. Basically, it was a bit confusing, and you would wait in line for ages to get your food. But other than that, it also had its charm, like the Olympic village experience. 2008 was in Dresden. Was our home Olympiad. We were upset. It's always about the hotel, really. It always comes down to the hotel. We were upset we didn't get the best hotel in Dresden or the one close to the playing hall, but I had a good time. 2010, I didn't play. I was the Danish team captain in Khanty-Mansiysk. Had a great time there as well. Also about the hotel. I was in this very central, newly built hotel where majority of the teams were staying. Had a great time. Nice place, Khanty-Mansiysk. It's a big trip, like to go to Moscow and then to go there to Siberia. But beautiful place. Had a good time. And 2012 was in Istanbul. I played for Germany. What do I remember about Istanbul? Not much. That was a strange one. I think there wasn't that much to do somehow. I just remember sitting in this like restaurant across the street from the hotel. I think that's the only place we ever went. But yeah, I had a good result, so that was good. Then I haven't been around much. 2014, we did commentary in Tromsø for Chess24. 2016, I don't think I went. 2018.
Actually, I just realized I've only ever been to one Olympiad.
Yes. I wasn't going to call you out on the couple you've been to. But,
no, I thought I'd actually been to two, but I haven't.
2018, where was it? It was in
Batumi.
Batumi. Oh, yeah, I was there. I was Dutch team captain.
You've actually been to them all back pretty much, right?
Since 2004, yeah. I think I missed 2016. But other than that, I've been around.
I heard Istanbul was really
love Chess
bad.
Olympiads. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't have bad memories. I remember
in 2000, not in
2012.
2012. In 2000,
yeah,
I heard really bad things. I heard Calvia was all right, but actually, of the recent ones, I think Khanty and Tromsø have been given thumbs up.
I really enjoyed Khanty.
Yeah.
But it's always about. It really comes down to your hotel and like how many people are there and how central it is. That influences the experience so much. The playing hall and the hotel, that's really the places you are. And if the hotel is fine and it's well organized with the transport and you don't have any issues with the food, you usually have a good experience.
Be a little careful out there in Chennai because, it's a different cuisine and different culture, as you know, Jan. And
I've never been. I'm very curious, actually.
I mean, I was okay when I went out there, but you've got to be a little careful because even I won't say who, a friend of mine who's actually gone to Chennai has had a stomach issue already, and said person is, let's say, should already be accustomed to the cuisine of that culture. You've got to be really careful where you eat and try not to get too ambitious, basically, because it could end up upsetting you.
Yeah, I've heard that quite a bit. Maybe I'm taking too easy. I don't know. I've never been to India. I would imagine we'll probably, be fed.
I mean,
in
just
the
be
hotels
careful,
where
like-
we're staying, and there
yeah,
will be
just
buffets used
should
to
be
like
fine. Should be
European stomachs or whatever.
Exactly.
So I'm not that concerned about it.
Like, yeah, just don't go nuts to a street vendor at 3 a.m. and have a hot.
What if I'm hungry?
I would suggest suffering. Souffrance, as Fressinet would say.
All right, souffrance. Other games? Continuing. Oh no, we still have time. We still have time. Feels like we talked for 2 hours.
How did? I mean, this. Ironically, we spend more time talking nonsense than we do looking at the chat. And I know we're going to get a lot of people in chat saying they never talk about the games. They never talk about the games. Well, they're 3-minute games, 5-minute games. We analyze the games when we play them, when they're playing, and then we've got 20 minutes to fill.
Well, we could analyze the games they played.
We could analyze the games they played, but let's face it, who would do such a thing? This is not
most serious commentators.
Most serious commentators. Yes, but I think that people appreciate that we have a wide range. Our repertoire is wide, and that we can talk about culture, music, television, life, politics.
Look at what happened here. Rook g4 check. You want to go,
and he missed queen takes g4.
And he missed queen takes.
Oops.
Here. You thought, it's not so bad. Queen f5, I have rook g4. But boom. Checkmate.
That's it.
So in Chennai, when I should be careful.
Yeah.
Can I hack everybody?
So I would also not hug everybody at the moment. COVID's still going around. Variants are still in existence.
I know you're not a virologist, but let's say a hobby virologist. So I just had COVID.
Yeah.
I've been testing negative for like 7 days now. Can I get it again, or do you think I'm safe for Chennai? What's the report?
Well, I think there are just variants all the time, so I don't know. I mean, you could probably get it again.
Mm-hmm.
It wouldn't surprise me.
All right.
But, just like the last time, you'll be fine, and you'll just keep on being fine and fine. And to be honest, Jan, they don't really need you outside of your room anyway. You have a laptop, you send them the files, and you do your job. And that's it.
I'm very important for the team spirit with my warmth. Like, I can give little pep talks. Ihr seid alles Schweine. Heute müsst ihr gewinnen. I like stuff like that.
What? That was something out of a 1975 football dressing room, was it?
No, that was a quote from David Hasselhoff coaching the German team in dodgeball. Like, I built my coaching the Germans approach is mainly built around that movie. Like, David Hasselhoff did a great job coaching the Germans in dodgeball. So that's pretty much been my preparation.
The Hoff.
The Hoff. Don't hassle the Hoff. Nigel got it for a third time. Yeah, I heard so. I'm just wondering about
really
the timely intervals in there, but it looks like one shouldn't rely on it.
Has he got it now? Has he tweeted that he's got it now?
Yeah.
Oh God. Yeah, you can get it a bunch of times. I mean,
Blade, laser, blazer. Exactly, Charles Hammond. And I also have to teach my team the 5 rules of dodgeball: duck, dip, dodge, dive, and dodge.
Yeah.
You haven't seen dodgeball? Sickening to me. I don't even know who you are right now.
I'm getting news that, wow, this is actually sick. We've got 2 minutes to go, but there was a robot playing a tournament in Moscow. And a robot has actually broken a kid's finger playing, and I've got the video here. I'm going to post it in chat, in the Zoom chat. And it looks like it doesn't let go. So it's kind of, and the kid can't escape with his finger.
So you want us to watch a video of a robot crushing a kid's finger?
It's all right. It's kind of, you can't
It's
really
horrible.
properly see it, but it's awful.
Yeah, sounds awful.
Can the kids sue them? Sue the company. You got to sue them. That's not acceptable.
Is that the same robot Grishuk used to play?
Yeah, like something similar, some similar robot. Wow. That's yeah. So sorry about your finger, dude. That's awful. But you know, it's good to break when you're young at least, because you're going to be able to recover and you'll be all right. Sorry to the kid who broke his finger.
Yeah.
All right.
Any other violence against children news that you're getting into your feed?
Well, I'm getting a lot of monkeypox stuff coming through, so that's the next thing.
I know. You've generously kept me informed in our WhatsApp and Zoom chats about the monkeypox developments.
Yeah, CNBC have just released an article. I mean, whatever. Do you think everybody's just bored of, just life being shut down and whatever?
I don't know. I'm not bored. I'm here having a great time doing chess commentary with you. Then I'll record this aim chess video for the guy who got checkmated in 5 moves, and I'll tell him, do better next time, and give some great advice. Then I'll take a train, go to Frankfurt, spend the night in a lovely hotel at Frankfurt Airport.
Actually, they're not bad, the Frankfurt Airport hotels. What are you in, an Ibis?
Holiday Inn.
Oh, the Holiday Inn's fine. You'll be
It's fine. You've been there?
Yeah.
On the Frankfurt Airport Holiday Inn?
Yeah. Been exactly to that hotel.
I'm chilling at the Holiday Inn.
F5?
Who does that?
Nobody does it. But is he trying to move order him somehow?
What
Because
move order is
normalized-
this? This is just sick.
No, because the idea. Sorry, Jan, can we go back a couple of moves? Because I know
No.
everything about this line.
F5 makes no sense. Doesn't
No,
matter
but
what
here,
you
sorry,
know.
Bishop H6. Excuse me, Bishop H6.
Yeah,
is the
Bishop
main
H6
line.
is the move. Yeah.
Yeah, and then after F4, F5 is very much a line.
Well, that makes sense. That makes more sense. He provoked it.
But the point is that after Bishop B2 by Magnus, now you should go Bishop H6,
Mhm.
and then after F4 you get a similar line or even a transposition.
Gotcha.
But to not do this, just to go F5, Queen A5, looks a little bit loosey-goosey by Jan.
He's freestyling. He's not playing the Petrov. He's saying, I need to win. And I am, 2.5 points behind Monsieur Carlsen.
Yeah.
Need to mix it. But it's not easy to mix it with black at this level. And after 95, he might regret the mixing. Because
The
Magnus,
90
it looks like he's goofing it up, but he plays systems he knows well. Like this, he's played plenty. So it's not easy to goof around. 95 on the board, and Jan will regret some of the decisions he's taken.
Yeah, this is already horrible for black. Because after takes, which has to happen.
Takes. There's a check threatened, so you have to play like Rook B8.
Rook
You're
B8,
just
and now-
strategically much worse, like Bishop D3.
Yeah.
It's not like resigns, but it's really not great.
King F7. Okay, so now you can take on F5. It's perfectly legal. You can even think about knight F3 here, and after FE4, knight G5 check. It's not stupid, but probably just go at EF. Yeah, EF.
Yeah, he doesn't want to mess it up
Muddy
too
the
much.
waters. You might go GF
Don't need
here.
too muddy.
actually.
Yeah, but it's just worse, even if I play F4. But also any move. It's just worse. These pawns are more targets and there's squares behind them.
Yeah, black has got, as we say in the business, more pawn islands. And the more islands you got, the worse the structure is in general. Okay, bishop f5 played.
I'm not sure if anybody's ever used that joke. But it's great to have islands as a Greek minister of tourism. It's not great as a chess player.
Right. Bishop c4. Not the move I would play, but yeah, exactly. Knight e5. Oh, he just wants. And knight e3 he wants. And f3. No, knight e3. Or maybe knight e. How do you do this? He wants to go knight e3, h3, f4. That's what he wants. He's going to go knight e3, h3, f4. This is.
He's just going to take.
Or he's just going to take. And go h3. Or knight f3. He might just make a boring, you know. It's completely fine. Pas de problème.
Pas de problème. Peter Lafleur is a very wise man, Chad. Wesley and Fanforay is completely winning. Are they playing each other?
Yes. Wow. Yikes.
This looks gross.
That is gross.
He managed to get Saric out of like sharp theoretical waters. And Saric is trying to mix it with this bishop takes c3, which you also endorsed, but here something went wrong, and it's ugly. I'm not even sure if you need b4, but white just has all the squares. Where's Jorn? Jorn playing an amazing tournament, by the way. Even if he's not in contention, he's scoring a lot of wins. He's really showing he belongs, and I'm very impressed. Big fan. But he's not completely winning. Maybe he was earlier.
Yeah.
Prepared some sharp stuff as he does, like e4. Let's see, c3, e5. He's such a sicko. Maxime probably got out prepared, but then of course he is very, very resourceful. Yeah, apparently here he had to take directly. So you're no longer completely winning.
Yeah.
This is a position that's not so easy. I mean, knight c5, not an obvious move to me. Nope. Can you believe that? Knight c5 here was the way to keep an advantage. It's beautiful. It takes Le Fork.
But if king f7, because then you can win the c4 pawn. Yeah.
If you go king f7,
you're on time
to take. No,
in this position, in the current position, because now after knight b1, you have knight d4 and tricks with knight e2 and stuff.
Yeah, Maxime's gonna start jumping around. This is bad news.
Knight d4, I would have thought, because you can't play knight takes c3. Is what I'm trying to say. Knight b1, knight d4, and if
I thought here.
Yeah, you.
You mean knight b1, knight d4? Okay.
Yeah, yeah. So okay, knight b3, and then he can play. Well, rook b8, e5, rook c8, lots of moves.
Yeah, it's trouble.
Yeah. Yeah, MVR might just win.
He comes.
In he comes. Yeah, gross. Let's go to Magnus again.
Yeah. All right. He's just slightly better pressing, doing Magnus stuff. Surprised he would provoke h5 and the opponent doesn't want to do it. But I think Magnus has decided he's fine with the draw in this game to keep his commanding lead in the tournament. It's my theory. Maybe it's just going to repeat.
Yeah, he can just glide along here, can't he? Topalov beating Dominguez, apparently.
Nope, g4.
G4, that's good. Yeah, Lenier not really firing either. Lenier just, Lenier doesn't win many games, does he? That's something I've kind of worked out.
That's a problem in chess.
Yeah.
I've had the same problem my entire career.
Yes.
Gotta win once in a while. It's tough. Has Linier won today? No, he hasn't won today yet.
No, that's if you don't win in blitz tournaments, it's normally an issue.
He won some yesterday. He won like 3 in a row yesterday. Beat Mamedyarov, Firouzja, and Carlsen back to back to back.
Well,
but here he's in trouble. Queen F3.
Getting dusted. No, Queen F3. That's not a move that. Yeah, I think he's Dustovich. Bishop D3 here is the move.
Is it the move? Queen H5 no good.
Queen H5, Bishop H6. I mean,
same.
It's all much of a muchness, as we say in Le Business. Wesley beating Saric, we see that. So Topalov beating Dominguez. Firouzja unsurprisingly better against Mamedyarov.
Wow.
MVL beating Van Forest. Pretty reasonable stuff all around.
It's good
Magnus
stuff.
now apparently no longer much better against Nepomniachtchi. Can we go back? So Nepo, but it looks worse for Black, no?
Looks like the game is just chugging along logically. Maybe he didn't play. What Compy wanted here? Yeah, Compy wanted to keep the tension with H3. Magnus gave the knight a square.
Kind of strange decision, actually.
Still, yeah, bit odd.
No, this is a little bit dangerous because these positions are, as we say in the business, bunga label.
We do say bunga label.
Like Rook G2 check, I get scared. And he's just saying King A3, I've got enough protection.
What's bunga label?
Bungalable.
Ah, okay. I thought it was like Berlusconi's record company.
No.
Sorry.
But maybe Magnus just understands everything and says, pas de problème.
He's a sicko.
Yeah, Rook G2, King A3, and 0 issues whatsoever.
Saying, my pawns will shelter my king.
Yeah. Yeah, it's special.
AKA Stuntman is saying, when they say in the business, which business do they mean? They mean show business. That's the great thing about show business. It's much more important than any other business. Because, you know, like, stuff people really need is being manufactured in show business. So it's just called the business. And Lawrence Trent has been a child actor. He's been an entertainer since the day he was 5. So when he says the business, he means show business. Magnus is giving
all
him
over, yeah? It's just all over, right?
And, Rook C3.
Just immediately.
Just no more trickery.
Just
Just
sees
me and
everything.
the biz.
Rook B5.
Just trying.
Okay, still not completely over.
They're just too good. Like the level of attack and defense is off the charts. None of these moves like might look like anything special, but they see so much, these people, in such quick time. It's completely insane.
Now H3 he wants, isn't it? Yeah.
So I've been
It's so
playing
gross.
Blitz on my stream, and I hang a piece like every other move. But
Yeah.
it's so humbling to see like how incredible these guys are with so little time. It's really just
Look at this. Rook F5, Knight C3 he wanted. That's really sick.
yeah.
Oh my god. The rook is trapped almost. King B4.
The
Okay,
vision,
six.
the board vision,
Yeah.
coordination, the hand-eye coordination.
How do they do it? How does he do it? It's so ridiculous. Like make a
Five,
queen and it's over.
B8, yes, bunch of options here. Making it look so easy. Like all the squares are taken. No, it's It's really pretty.
What can you say? It's just art, isn't it? It's just everything flows, makes it look easy. I don't get it. I just don't. I don't understand. Why is it so easy all the time?
There's some questions for you in the chat. Lawrence is saying, no, Tipsy Tour is saying, Lawrence, thoughts on Jordan Peterson moving to the Daily Wire?
No thoughts. Didn't even know that happened and couldn't care less. I think he's probably very overrated, the dude, but probably says some sensible things, but not that well informed on it.
There you go. I don't even know what the Daily Wire is. 93.3% accuracy from Magnus.
What level?
I don't know if that's good or not, 93.3, but it felt like it was an incredibly precise game by Magnus.
Feels pretty good to me. So there you have it.
Saying, good answer, Lawrence. Yeah, Lawrence is not biting. He's not biting. We're like trying to get him cancelled, but there's no chance. He's been around the block a few times.
You can't cancel me, people.
Can't do it.
Here are the results of that round. Jordan losing to MVL. Magnus just doing Magnus things. Alireza beats Shaq.
Jordan heartbreaking.
Yeah, Jordan has just collapsed today. Just had a very, very poor day. He's
still he's winning the occasional game. Like I think, well, he hasn't kept up the pace of the front runners. But he beat Saric and he lost to Topalov, then he drew Wesley, then he beat Dominguez, now he lost to MVL. He's very much, even on a poor day, he's very much showing he belongs in this field. So I'm still. Oh, the Daily Wire is Ben Shapiro. Ah, that's where this is coming from. Ah, I see. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really have an opinion. So.
Oh.
Magnus a point and a half clear with 4 rounds to go.
Eat Chips is saying Lawrence is one of the smoothest operators in show business. Attempts to bait are futile. You don't have a public opinion? I'll go and say it. I'm not a big Ben Shapiro fan.
Yeah, me neither. I mean, he's clearly smart, but again, don't really think much of a lot of his takes. It's all very linear. All of their thinking is very linear. There's no nuance to a lot of these guys. Not really. Jonathan Rousing had a big discussion with Jordan Peterson. Did you see that?
No.
It's quite a eye-opening thing. And actually, I think Jonathan published something on the Jordan Peterson mania and kind of tried to debunk it. It's probably quite a good read. I've not read it. Yeah, I think there are just far more intelligent people than both of these guys. They're great marketers and they've done well. But I think there are probably people out there, if you really dig, who've got far more insightful takes.
Who do you recommend for more insightful takes?
I don't know. I would love to know myself. That's the point. I'm not really.
Any podcast recommendations? What are you listening?
I'm not listening. I mean, of all those guys, I listen to Sam and I listen to. Who else? I'd have to check my podcast list, but I'm listening to this History Channel now. I told you about it, right?
Oh, yeah.
I'm just, no real politics per se, but just interesting political things.
I'm so German-based. I don't even know about any of the stuff. Ezra Klein, I sometimes listen to the Ezra Klein show.
Oh yeah,
that depends if I'm interested in the topic. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's interesting. So there you go.
Yeah, I'm very vanilla too. I listen to the Daily, and then usually Oh, I've listened to what's called Business Wars. I've spent a lot of time listening to Hasbro versus Mattel. That's the kind of topics that I'm researching. A lot of trouble there with G.I. Joe, Barbie. Like, it was very interesting.
I've not seen any. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hasbro and Mattel, they're like toy manufacturers, and they've been big rivals. There's been like takeover attempts and so on. And
Right.
yeah, they have like different hit toys, like Barbie, G.I. Joe.
Right.
It's been fascinating. That's how I spend my time.
Okay. I believe you.
Why would I lie about this? It would be a strange topic to lie about. The dollop I can't do. Like, I tried, I can't do it.
The what?
The dollop. It's too particular type of humor. No, I have like my staples, like Comedy Bang Bang, stuff like that. I always listen.
I don't listen to any comedy podcasts, and I'm wondering if I'm really missing out.
Comedy Bang Bang is great, but you got to get into the universe. Like, it takes a while.
I actually do have the Chicken Chess Club.
Oh yeah, that's a fantastic podcast.
Yeah.
I like the dynamic. Like, you get the chess news, and you also get the chess politics, and you get the arguing, but everyone's still friends at the end of the day. It's beautiful. It's like a sitcom without the jokes or the good-looking people.
Fair enough. Go and download the Chicken Chess Club. Dan Carlin's Hardcore History, I have.
Yeah, I've listened to that, or to most of those.
What's this? And I've got Eckhart Tolle. Jeez.
Eckhart Tolle, isn't he some like sex educator or something?
No, I think he's about oneness and spirituality and that sort of stuff.
Okay. I thought of Oswald Kolle.
Yeah. No, Eckhart Tolle.
Chair is saying we should invite you to the Chicken Chess Club. Yeah, you should come on. You should come on.
Me?
How interested are you in like FIDE politics? Are you pro transparency? Because I'm not pro transparency. I think to get stuff done, often you need to, someone has to take a decision, has to be fast. Like, you can't call in the council for every small decision and then say transparency. It's not how stuff works.
Yeah. I'm all for transparency.
Okay. So you'll be Team Peter Heine. I'll argue
Well,
against
you. I'm not really all for transparency. That's a bit of a lie, isn't it? Let's be honest.
I was hoping to see Peter Heine in Chennai, but he'll be so transparent. No one will be able to see him.
Is he going?
He's going, or allegedly.
Oh. Okay. What is he going for?
I think he will have a tiny booth with.
He's got the booth, of course.
To campaign.
Yes, of course. Of course. Everybody's going to be there. It's going to be a weird few weeks. When does it finish, actually? Like the 11th or something, right?
Yeah.
9th. Okay.
Close enough. I think 10th is the last round if we want to be really precise.
Are you going to Miami, Jan?
I would think not. There's the Champions Chess Tour special event. No, I don't think I'm going.
The FTX Crypto Cup. Did you ever get into the crypto? You got a little bit, didn't you?
I don't know what's crypto, like Bitcoin and Ether and so on. I'm not a big expert.
No, I know you're not an expert.
No. You can advise me off the air. Like, you'll advise me on nutrition and crypto.
I'm having a protein shake right now, almond milk.
Wow.
Which is okay. Get yourselves an FTX wallet, guys. Go to ftx.com, FTX US. They are supporting the Meltwater Champions Chess Tour. And the next tournament is the FTX Crypto Cup. And if you want to get all kinds of great things you have to go and get yourself an account, including some giveaways and prizes. So go and do that.
Huh. What do Jan and Lauren think of designer brands, or is it just expensive sneakers? Well, what's the definition of designer brands?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Because I usually wear stuff with logos on them, but I don't spend like, I don't wear like super expensive stuff. But I guess, yeah, it's a question of definition. I don't have a strong opinion. I usually have logos. Like, see, this has some.
Well, you're from
usually there's some stuff.
You're from the suburbs of Hamburg, so you're really expected to wear the designer brands.
Mm-hmm.
You know, for people that don't know, Jan's circle is very upper middle class.
Mm-hmm.
You know, everywhere where he lives around Rahlstedt is, you know, educated, has money, nice car, nice house. You know, they're not slumming it.
I'm from the mean streets of West German suburbia.
There hasn't been a recorded crime there since Mrs. Schmidt.
You know, the other day I was walking around, because I think I was having a phone call at like 1 a.m. or I don't know what I was doing. Anyway, I was at the trash cans, like 50 meters away from my place. And police came and said, we got a report from neighbors that there's a suspicious man walking around here. Who are you, sir? So I showed them my ID.
Is it true?
I live there. I'm just here with my phone.
Is this actually a true story?
Happened.
What?
I was wearing a hoodie. I looked very suspect.
You were wearing a hoodie.
Police came within. I was there for like 5 minutes. I was doing something on my phone.
Oh
I don't
my
remember.
God.
They was having a phone call. Boom. Excuse me, sir. ID, please.
Wow. They profiled a tall, white, blonde-haired, blue-eyed German man?
Yeah,
that's
how it goes here. I was out after midnight.
If that doesn't put things into perspective about where Jan lives, this is, I mean, you got to see it to believe it. Shocking.
I did have ID on me.
I don't think I've ever been stopped by the police. Have I? Oh, yes, I have. But that was Cuban police, and that's slightly different. That's a great story, by the way. Maybe for another day.
Please.
No, I want to go back to Cuba and not get cancelled. So, great place. Have you been?
Cuba, I've never been, no.
Oh, you're really missing out. What are you doing?
I don't know. I should go one day. Do you think, where do you think I should just follow Pepe Cuenca's tournament planning around, right? Cuba, Dominican Republic, Thailand Open.
Something tells me you probably can't keep up with Pepe, though. That's my
I have that feeling too. He has so much energy. Have you seen him recently? He's in great shape. Like he's
in great.
He's
I
all
saw him
built
in Madrid.
like he's a trunk.
I saw him in Madrid. He's lost a bunch of weight. He's going to the gym every day. He looks fantastic. All-time high rating. All-time high life.
Like when you see him, you just want to give him a hug to touch him up a little. Yeah. How did it feel?
Felt good. He's strong. He's lost probably between 5 and 10 kilos since.
He looked amazing. Like I really regret I didn't get to hug him and like feel him up a little bit.
Pepe Cuenca. If you speak Spanish, or even if you don't, you can check him out on Chess24 doing a bunch of the Spanish broadcasts with the main man El Divis. They are holding the fort over there. Great guys. Really enjoy hanging out with them.
All right. Are they ever continuing? 2 minutes. I have to get going soon, by the way. I'm gonna miss my train.
So when is your train, Jan?
Like 6:30.
It's in an hour and a half. How far are you from the station?
Yeah, like I don't know.
Half an hour.
I think I'll get there. But
So
yeah.
you're gonna miss. So I'm gonna bring home the last 2 games probably.
I don't know. Will you manage? Like it's been
No,
an
there are 3 games
intensely
left.
chess-focused show, and I'm
Where's
not
Laurent?
sure I can hand you over the controls because people will miss my deep insights about the games.
Where is Laurent? Is he around?
I don't know. Where is he?
I don't know.
He wrote in his chat in our chat earlier. We have a chat, Chicken Chess Club chat. He's very busy today. Which probably means he's meeting someone for lunch at 3, and then when he's back at 6, he has to take a nap. Then he's meeting someone for dinner at 8. Like it's gonna be a rough day for him.
Mhm. It will be a rough day. Poor Laurent.
Anyway, I'll do the next game, and then I might jump ship.
That's fine. I can bring home the final 2 games, no problem whatsoever. I might actually just talk chess for 2 rounds. They'll be shocked. They'll actually be in shock. Wow.
It would be nice to see a Laurent Lawrence double feature, though.
Yeah, I kind of miss doing commentary with him.
You do?
Yeah, of course I do.
When do you do commentary with Laurent?
I think I've done it once. Can't remember.
So you might never have done it, but you still kind of miss it. I mean, your web of lies really is crumbling today. Like, oh yeah, I've been to a bunch of Olympiads, just one. What can we believe? Next thing that's gonna come out is you've never actually hugged Magnus Carlsen. That would then my world would fall apart.
You'll just never see me.
Lies come so easily to you. Like, what can we believe?
Nothing. It's all a lie.
Oof. Magnus, he's playing the Simislav against an out of form Mamedyarov. Mamedyarov saying B3, leave me alone. I don't want anything anymore. No, actually B3 is it.
Yeah. But the way Mamed is playing, you just think that's...
Yeah, Mamed, he's donezo for today.
He is donezo for today, yeah.
Of course, he doesn't want to lose, but...
A4. Natural move.
Yeah, I know. Bring the pieces.
Bring the pieces. Bring the army into the game. Queen E7. Good move.
Give pieces a chance.
E4. Curious.
Yeah, he wants to go 94, takes knight of 6, but this is a little risky because sometimes in these positions, even the move like knight d2, sacrificing a pawn, could be an idea. But also bishop d3, c5 takes, bishop takes, queen e2. Slightly better for white, so I'm not sure I like b4.
I can see why that's the case. I'm a bit congested today. I will.
What happened?
I don't know.
Do you have a rough night yesterday? What did you do?
Nothing. Stayed home.
Nothing at all?
Nothing at all. Stayed home. Enjoyed my solace.
Your solace? Do you live all by yourself now?
Live all by myself now.
Wow. I really, since whenever I call you and try to have a conversation about your private life, you ignore me. I know nothing about your circumstances anymore.
Well, to be honest, you don't call me, number one.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
Number two, you ghosted me for probably a world record time for somebody who's supposed to be like mildly friendly with somebody and working with them. I mean,
That's
it was
also
literally,
true.
what was it, like nearly a year? You just didn't reply to me?
Well, it's not like you wrote me on a daily basis. Let's look. Let's get the facts straight here. Latest thing you wrote me: monkeypox outbreak declared global emergency. WHO screenshot. Then, although I am declaring a public health emergency of international concern for the moment, this blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
So there's
Forget the
this stuff.
monkeypox.
Then there's a picture of Magnus Carlsen that you sent me, I guess, to show that you're hanging out with Magnus Carlsen. Then there's a table of words known better by males than by females and vice versa. Very interesting.
Okay.
There's a picture of Jorn and you saying, "Yeah, boy."
There you go. Me and your boy Jordan.
Then there's some profanity. I can't read that out. By the way, I'm replying to most of these things, so there's really no ghosting. So I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm constantly replying. It's just random. Now there's some weird meme by Merkel and Trump, and I'm constantly replying. So it's all made up.
It's all fake news.
It's all made up. Anyway.
94 on the board. I think maybe we talk about this slightly.
Mm-hmm.
Just to, to appease the people that think this is a chess show. I'm kind of curious about Wesley, right? Because Wesley... Okay, so... Well, I don't know. What do I know? It's over, isn't it? Who are we kidding? It's 3 rounds left. He's a point and a half clear. Give me a break. What's his score today, Magnus? He's on +2, but it's all he needs. It's really all he needs. Fantastic.
Chess complaining we're not covering the chess enough. Apologies. I couldn't agree more. Magnus Carlsen looks like he's equalized here. He's going knight c3, which is a pawn sacrifice. I guess he doesn't want anything special, just saying wants to activate his bishops. It's still a brazen decision against a great technician like Shahryar Mamedyarov. But Mamedyarov has looked a little out of it. So Carlsen is giving the pawn, going a5, fixing these 2 pawns here. So is that.
Yeah.
Ali Reza, he's taking risks as we're used to from him. It's probably worse against Saric here.
Yeah.
Your boy.
My boy?
Jordan.
Yeah, what's he done? Is he in trouble?
Played 94.
Knight lands on e6. Looks kind of suspicious, no? But maybe it just doesn't threaten very much. Like rook g8 or c6 exactly. And Ali.
Looks bad for black with the knight on a6. But there's always some counterplay with these structures. Like I've gotten checkmated too often here.
You have gotten checkmated too often?
Times, Lawrence. Too many times.
I feel you, man. I feel you. I really do. It's a tough life. Yeah. It's probably okay for Jordan.
Yeah. And it's probably bad.
The bard, I said it's probably okay, and the bard just went, whoop.
Ali.
Oh, baby, that's nice. How do they see it so quickly? It's so infuriating. It's actually tilting me now. It's actually really tilting.
It's really frustrating how good they are. And impressive. And sickening.
Yeah, it's actually sickening. It's over for Jordan. No, the rook comes to the 7th. It's good night. You can't go rook e7 because you then drop f5 and the whole ship sinks. So it's really just over here for Jordan. This is just practically losing. Bishop g5, rook a7 anyways. Rook e7 will be played, and now he just needs a little bit of je ne sais quoi.
Yeah, no.
And queen a4 or something, or queen b3.
He's gonna make it very strong. Jan Nepomniachtchi, like he loses interest a little and he can drift a bit, but when he's on his game, the speed of calculation, the precision, it's just out of this world. It's not a coincidence he's won the candidates back to back. He's a very, very unique chess player.
Yeah. Saric beating Ali Reza, apparently, according to the bar, completely winning. Toppy as well, apparently winning against MDL. Wow. Brutal. And Magnus just no problem against Shaq, basically.
He gave this pawn, but he's active enough to.
Bruising.
Even though, is he? What's going on here? I have no idea what's going on, to be honest. You can't take the bishop.
No.
Because
f6 and queen g5
is far from obvious to me. And if you don't take the bishop, he does take the bishop, which, yeah, the bar doesn't like.
Oh, went mental. The bar went mental. Queen h6, king e8, queen g5. Now you have to hold the bishop. And
oh, this is troubles.
And just
rook
queen
d1, queen a5.
Queen a5, good. It's like 5 pawns up. Hold on.
Typical
This could get exciting.
Business. Yeah, he's just going to win this. Magyar's just going to win this.
Queen b4.
Such positions with the initiative, he's also unstoppable.
King f8, okay, or king h8, okay. What, just rook
Even
c1?
being Magnus won't help you here.
Yeah, rook c1 is
Magyarov
good
is
knight.
amazing and such.
Rook e8, he'll play.
Yeah, rook c8. Yeah, no, he's relentless here.
That's it.
He understands he
That's
only
not
needs
bad.
these pawns to win. No, Magyar's going to win that one.
Yeah, yeah. No, that actually puts a little bit of intrigue into the tournament, because if Wesley draws, which he looks like he will, and Nepo won, if Wesley draws, he's only 1 point back with 2 to go, so it's not all she wrote.
No. But
Queen d7.
he's going to try to keep the pawns at bay, but the a pawn. There are too many of them.
B4?
Oh, before? Well, what was before?
Oh.
Takes. He doesn't take. He believes him, but he could have taken.
He's bungling this?
Takes.
Oh my god.
Takes f7.
How has he not played f7 already?
I don't understand why he didn't take.
I don't
Anyway.
understand anything. Queen d4, okay.
But now king g8. Magnus
d6, okay.
hanging in there.
a5. Yeah. And now what? Queen c3? Queen c3. Queen c3 with the idea of maybe some checks, but he's really bungled this very, very horribly.
Yes,
Shocking.
no longer easy, no.
You bungled, you mushed him, Jan. You
I
said
jinxed him. I was sure he was gonna just queen.
shocking, really.
Once again, we learn it ain't over till it's over.
Queen f4, bishop c5, queen f5, trying for tricks.
Take here. And all of a sudden, the white king also has to, like watch
Yeah.
his back.
Oh my goodness, imagine Magnus wins. That would be unbelievable. Okay, queen h7, king f6. You got to
I
give a
guess
check.
It's going to be some
You
sort of
can't go
perpetual. Yeah.
Queen h4, king h7. He'll give another check. Check here. Actually, yeah.
I think you just keep giving checks. Seems unlikely that the king could hide anywhere.
Now
he goes
b7.
b7.
Yeah,
Okay.
because now, okay, king c7. Toppy, the bar went in completely. Oh, Toppy blundered his queen, which is never a good idea. Oh dear. Well,
ouch.
That's pretty nasty because he was completely winning. Let's go back to the Carlsen game. It's still going on. Check.
Carlsen is out of danger.
Yeah.
It's unlikely he can win in Yamandarov. Seems like he found a construction where he can just give a perpetual, but yeah, draw great. Carlsen dodged the bullet there.
Well, it's huge.
Nepomniachtchi's won. Jorn just resigned here after queen b3. Looks
Ali
early to resign.
Ali Reza also won after being in bad shape, apparently, but like as in minus a gazillion.
How did he win this? On time or what?
Doesn't make sense. Maybe that's the wrong result. No,
not sure. But
Has
Black
to
also
be.
wouldn't resign here, so it's all a bit confusing.
That's weird. We'll get confirmation there for Ali Reza, and we still have a game. Dominguez still playing. Let's go there, Jan. And
Wesley, how's Wesley been doing?
Well, he's doing
He
okay.
didn't quite manage to keep the pace, but he is. If he wins this one, only 1 point behind Magnus. Is that correct?
Yes.
So,
But he can't win because he's a pawn down in.
Yeah, it's unlikely he wins. It looks like it's a draw though.
King b6. Yeah, he can't make progress. King c5, and he wants to go bishop d5.
Oh
wow! He tricked him. He tricked
knight b7.
him.
You take.
And now king b5, king d4, king
c6,
c5,
king e4. It's probably king
c5.
King e5. There's going to be some zugzwang.
Oh wow, that's really beautiful. That's really beautiful. Well done, Linear. Wow, that's really beautiful, actually. Well done. Beautiful find. King b5. You take on f4. That's it. You can resign. Wow. Wow, that really is it. That was the round where things had to go in Wesley's favor. Maxim wins. So Ali Reza did win. So it's so weird. I guess Ali Reza did win in a losing position. So God knows.
Oof. That's a rough one for Wesley. How was it a draw? So here it's a draw, still draw, draw, and he can't take the pawn and go here. And then after king d4, let's say the king comes for the a pawn.
The a7, yeah.
And white is not in time to keep his material because this knight can always eliminate the g pawn. But after he took here, bishop d5, typical distance 4 construction. This knight is completely dominated. And the key is the Zugi, as we say in Hamburg, after king to e5.
Beautiful. Yeah, and that pretty much ends things because with 2 rounds to go, Magnus is 2 points clear. He only needs a draw. He's playing white against Firouzja, and then he's playing black against Saric. So Magnus going to win the tournament. There will be no tiebreak, almost certainly. The next round kicking off in 13 minutes. What can you say? He got a bit lucky in spots today, but nobody else put enough pressure on him and just cruised through on the final day to win this tournament. What's the first prize, actually? I'm curious. It's like 50K or something like that.
I do not know. I'm sure
40K.
It's good money. There's also some overall tour ranking, I would guess, yeah, like for the Grand Chess Tour.
Yeah. Still tons to fight for, 30,000, 25,000 and 20,000. Nothing to be sniffed at. This is still big money, of course. They earn good money now, these guys. They go to gazillion events, Meltwater, Champions Chess Tour, candidates, Olympiads, leagues, making a fortune, these guys.
Well,
nice.
They are sickly good, as we've seen here.
Yeah.
Today,
really
game after game. Apologies if the show wasn't chessy enough for all the viewers out there. I had a great time catching up with my dear old friend, Lawrence. I understand, of course, that it's always hard to please everybody. So maybe we'll be forgiven for, I don't know. I don't feel like apologizing. I had a good time. Thanks for watching. I will excuse myself now because I gotta pack my stuff.
You gotta pack.
Go catch a train, and then tomorrow board a plane to Chennai, going to the Chess Olympiad. Very much looking forward to that one. Thank you so much for watching. Thanks, Lawrence. It's been a blast. I hope you'll have a good time. Hold the fort here with all our friends in the chat for the last 2 rounds.
I will hold the fort. We'll go for a quick break. Jan, been fun as always, buddy. Have fun in Chennai, safe flight, or as we say in certain parts of Mitte, gute Reise. You know, do a good job out there. Prepare them well. Rally the troops. You know, get them
Okay,
ready.
I gotta go. Bye.
All right, bye guys. See you soon.
B3, A5. What do you think about this opening? Honestly, what do you think
You
about...
don't have to play knight c3. We can actually put a piece on d2, which is better because then we avoid the potential doubling of our c-pawns.
What you have to understand about practical endgames as a whole is that just like in the middle game or the opening, you cannot rely solely on these general considerations.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
E5. It's E5, Patzers.
A complete repertoire against 1E4 based on 1E5, now available to study with Chessable's unique Move Trainer technology. The backbone is the Marshall Gambit against the Spanish, with 3 Knight F6 against the Italian. Jan Gustafsson has revisited all these lines he has played for 20 years and worked on as a second for Peter Lecko and Magnus Carlsen, amongst others, with the help of the most powerful engines out there, Leela 0 and Stockfish 10. This has led to many new discoveries and a repertoire ready to master on Chessable that can serve the student for a long chess career.
Maybe E4 doesn't exist after all.
E5. It's E5, Patzers.
As a kid, I spent hours every day reading about chess. About openings, chess history, and games played between world champions, grandmasters, all of them. My apps make learning much easier. Everything I know you can find in my apps: Magnus Trainer, Tactics Frenzy, and Play Magnus. You can learn the basic rules of chess, train with our 400 lessons, and even play against my digital self. Download and try my apps for free.
Seriously? Checkmate! Aim Chess is an intelligent system that analyzes your game, prevents mistakes, and develops recommendations for improving your skill. Phew!
Hi everyone, welcome to our new video series. My name is Jan Gustafsson and I'm thrilled to be reunited with fellow Magnus Carlsen's trainers, seconds, Peter Heine Nielsen, Magnus Carlsen's head coach, and Laurent Fressinet, Magnus Carlsen's French coach, are both here, and we will be going through the World Championship match 2021. Our experiences with it, the games, what we prepared, where we felt things went well, where we felt things didn't go well. Peter, we have different perspectives because we were in different locations.
Very much. I'm looking forward to talking to you guys about it because you were in Thailand during all the match and I was in Dubai with Magnus and his non-chess team. So I see some kind of debriefing where we will discuss what was the mood in Dubai, what was happening in the technical department in Thailand, and we got to sort of basically compare notes and get the two kind of inside looks from the match.
Very much so. And Laurent, we are actually in your private home. Thanks for having us.
It's a big pleasure to welcome both of you, and I'm sure it will be interesting to talk to you guys about the match.
Likewise.
So we hope you guys enjoy the series with our behind-the-scenes insights. See you then.
Okay, so let's send a challenge.
Here is challenging me. Nice graphics, easy to see. What are you thinking about? You're looking how it can be the most painful?
Exactly. Okay, fine.
That I give up a phone. He wants to be even rude.
It's time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Move Trainer empowers you to go from the opening to the end game with confidence. It's a seamless, effective, and fun way to study chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses, including over 100 free courses. Get expert insights from International Master John Bartholomew, Grandmaster Sam Shankland, International Master Christoph Sulecki, Grandmaster Simon Williams, World Champion Magnus Carlsen, and hundreds of other instructors. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts at chessable.com. Chessable, take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
Hi there, it's me, John Chess, inventor of chess. And are you sick of sucking at chess? Well, lucky for you, I have also invented Aim Chess. Look at this chess puzzle. Did you solve it? Of course not, that's because you're not using Aim Chess. Aim Chess is a digital chess trainer that helps you improve by creating unique lessons based on your recent games. Just link your chess.com, Chess, or Chess24 account and feel that brain wrinkle. Yeah, see, you shouldn't have blundered your queen just there. Now I know! Thanks, Aim Chess! Now all that's left to figure out is how that funny horse moves. They even got acquired by that one chess player other than Hikaru, so you know it's good. Hi, it's me, that guy I just mentioned, and I am the best chess man in the world. But thanks to Aim Chess, I also have a girlfriend now as well. This could be you! Personalized training, game reports and analysis disease, study plans, thick, luscious hair, intuition builder, all this and more available on Aim Chess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that Aim Chess users improve their ratings 43% faster than average?
What?
So what are you waiting for? Join Aim Chess today. Links will be somewhere, probably. I don't know, I just made the video. Aim Chess. Sign up now and get 50k silver and 2 free months off your VPN. Now that's what I call a Queen's Gambit. That's so fucking dumb. Aim Chess. For when you aim to chess. That's their slogan. It's what they say. Ready, aim, chess. That's another. Look, just sign up for Aim Chess, okay? Just, come on, literally, why not? Alright, just stop being a dick for like 5 seconds and just go, alright? Jesus Christ.
Welcome to the new Chess24 playing experience. Play in light mode or dark mode. Choose from a range of time controls or create a custom game. And get paired with players from around the world, fast. Enjoy a polished playing experience.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the 2022 Croatia Grand Chess Tour. I am flying solo. Jan Gustafsson has left the building on his way to Frankfurt and then to Chennai for the Chess Olympiad. But we've still got 2 rounds left. Unfortunately, a bit of an anticlimax because Magnus Carlsen is leading the field by 2 points. He only needs a draw to win the tournament. And it's really been a walkover for him. Nobody has really caught up to him today. He's drawn his way. He's not had to do anything special. He had some moments where things could have gone a bit more pear-shaped, but no, nobody was able to really mount a challenge. So only a draw out of 2 needed. He's white now against, of course, somebody who's going to be a rival for a while, Mr. Ali Reza Firouzja. Magnus in the tank here. They played some kind of weird, it's a Vienna game with this b5, knight b5, and queen a4, which is a bit unusual from what I know, but okay. And we have this position, and it's Magnus thinking about how to best set out. Of course, the important thing with Magnus here is not to lose. A loss would be, an inconvenience. That said, he does have Saric in the last round, so you expect him to hold regardless. But, clearly he would rather just get the job done here. Knight d6, knight d6, queen c2, bishop e7 on the board, bishop g5. Fairly standard stuff. Now the question is, do you play a move like queen b8 or do you go knight f6 here? Knight f6 is the common classic solid move, I would say. f6 might exist, but no, he does in fact move the queen to c8. So very logical. Now on Magnus, probably just, he decides to go rook c1, of course, targeting the c pawn. Also logical, not worrying about bishop takes f3 because after g takes, you still, have issues with the c pawn here. So, looks like everything is completely under control here for Magnus Carlsen. There was already a draw in So against Vachier in a well-known line of the Grunfeld. So we will see what happens here. Alireza now taking a bit of time. Probably like a bit annoyed because actually, you know, it's not completely clear to me how you're supposed to defend the c7 pawn here. Actually, because you can't go c5. Is it just lost? So he goes knight f5. But this looks suspect because I can take on c7. And if you take, I take. And then if you try takes, knight takes covers the b5 square. But let's see, because we might get something like this. Okay, does white have bishop b5 intermezzo here? Or is that just ridiculous? No, it is ridiculous. Clearly, knight d4 will be played. Bishop e3, this is the move, of course. And now you give the pawn and you don't care because after knight f3, there's king e2. Sorry, king e2. And then after knight e5, you then gain various tempo after f4, knight g6. You gain another tempo with bishop g2. So knight e5, very clever move by Alireza. The point being after takes, you take here. And I wonder if that's a move that Magnus missed, or is this still just very good for white somehow? Because if you're able to consolidate here with black, actually, you're in decent shape. So actually, I guess you should play f4 here, right? And if he gives a check, you put the king on d1, and the knights are, weirdly, they can't support each other. So I expect this, and then this move. And now you're in trouble with black because if a bishop ever lands here, but no, Magnus goes bishop g2. Okay, this is also completely fine. Now f4 is a threat. And, sorry, bishop takes d4 is a threat here. Yeah, this is all of a sudden very tough. So rook d8, maybe? Yes, exactly. So rook d8. And now, I guess you can just castle here with white. And the point is that if black takes on f3, you put the king on h1 and you just say, I don't care. a7 is hanging. Yeah, Magnus will just castle here. And it's going to be all she wrote, basically. You feel. But, I mean, castles really is screaming out to be played as well. Because the king gets to safety and you're completely fine. In other games, well, the only player that theoretically can catch Magnus, well, he didn't even try. No, they agreed to draw. No, actually, it's over. Magnus won, even if he loses. So actually, Magnus has won the tournament. Nobody can catch him. So he could lose his next two games. Won the tournament by 2 rounds to go. Pretty cool stuff. He took on a7. This is also probably just fine. I think he would like to beat Alireza. There's no pressure on his shoulders now, so why not try and win? Knight d3 check, king d2. And now, okay, the knight is hanging. So you can either play a move like knight b4 and knight c6, or you can play a move like the other knight. You could move knight c6 immediately. Makes sense. Actually, the move knight b5 puts the rook, means the rook can only go to a5. Because if you go here, there's check. Can't go here, can't go here, can't go here. These are the mine squares, so you have to go rook a5. And now you could give this check. But then after king c2, e2. Both knights are hanging. It's still unclear. So instead, Alireza plays another move, the move knight f4. This is, yeah, bishop d4, rook d4. Bishop d4, e5. This is potentially clever. Yeah, trying to win back the bishop. Potentially even with the pawn. Or play rook d4 followed by castles. So Magnus has to find a good move here. Bishop f1, rook d4. King c2 or king c3 will be played. King c2, castles and b3. This is no, b3, then there's rook fd8, rook c7. And after rook fd8, he wants to go what? Bishop. This is a bit weird. He wants bishop c4 like this, sorry. This is what he wants. He wants rook fd8, bishop c4. Knight e6, rook c3, I guess. Yeah. And, you know, he's a pawn up. And rook c4 is good, rook d6. Now bishop d3 can be played. Although then you run into knight d4 check. So he goes rook c3. Maybe some inaccuracy actually here by Magnus. Knight d4 check, I guess, will be the move. And then some rook b8 activating. Rook fd8 first also makes a whole bunch of sense. But now bishop c4, but rook d2 check, king b3 runs into, so king b1, this is what he wants. Yeah, this is clever because you can't take on f2 because then bishop takes e6 is an easy draw. So just depends on what Alireza wants to do, if he wants to draw or not. He decides to go knight e4, but now rook f1 defending everything. White is stable, rook b8, b3, stable everywhere. The bishop on c4 doing a great job of controlling b5 and e2, so the knight can't jump. Alireza tries g5. There's still some practical problems here for white because it's not easy to pass. h3 is fine. And now I guess he's going to try some rook d3 to unravel. That's, yeah, rook d3 on the board. And now actually you force a pair of rooks off because rook e2 runs into rook takes d4. And once a pair of rooks come off, you're just fine. Could take on f3, and then he's going to play a move like king b2. And start running with his pawns. He might actually just be tons better. e4 is a tricky little move by Alireza because if takes, he wants to go knight d2. So you just go back, exactly. Bishop e2, knight d4, and then you put the bishop on c4. f5, also good. Rook d1. Magnus not interested in taking that knight off at the moment. But yeah, Alireza gets on with moving his pawns. This is clever because he's actually faster now with his pawns. I think Alireza has done quite well here. King f6, a4. He's going to go g4. No, he's not going to go g4. Sorry. He's going to go... What is he going to do here? h4. This is, of course, better. a5, g4. Yeah, he's getting on with things. Takes, rook h5, king g6, so a6. Becoming a bit of a race now. Okay, h3. Yes. Bishop f1, okay. Has he got some tricky move like knight e1 here, threatening or something, and knight g5. Okay. Still difficult to king c3. King c3 looks like an odd move to me, but e3, great move here. Trying to get both pawns rolling. Like this very much. Takes g3, but now you can take on rook d4, but those are two pawns. He wants g2, he wants to take and then go rook g4. This is what he wants, okay. And Magnus again just being sticky. Maybe king f5, rook f4 check and rook g4. He blundered it. No, maybe, bishop takes h3, clever. Because now knight takes h3. Oh, he blundered knight f2, and you can't take on g3 because of knight e4 check. Now it's probably over. Oh, a knight e4, and that's it. He's going to resign. Alireza's going to win. Oh, boy. That's tough. What? What is this move? This can't be a real move. Rook b4 check. Sorry, what's happened here? There's been a transmission error. Let me get confirmation of what's going on here. Because rook b4 check is simply... even this position. Something's gone a bit wild here, guys. Apologies. This is not the correct position on the board. So Alireza must have gone forward and gone back, or something like that has happened. And Alireza did win, as you would expect. So we'll get the correct moves in, I guess. But yeah, decent game by Alireza, actually. Very, very decent game. I will just get confirmation soon. But win by Alireza, Dominguez draw Saric, Van Forest draw, and Topalov is the only game left. No, Topalov draw as well. So let's just try and get some clarification. Draw. Wow, we had a very drawish round. In fact, ironically, Magnus was the only person to lose. This game is still going on. I can still see the moves. No, it's not. I think that's it. So irony is a funny thing. Magnus, the only person to lose. And the rest of the game's draws. But it doesn't matter because Magnus has already won the tournament, and so he can even lose the next one against Saric with black, and he'll still win the tournament. What a life. But, you know, it'd be nice for Alireza to, you know, to have won that. So congratulations to Alireza. Decent win. We've got 14 minutes until the next one. I'll have a quick look at chat, or I'll have a look at some of the other games. Should we do that? Should we have a look at what happened? They were all draws. I think the Vachier game was just a theoretical Grunfeld. Van Forest, we can flick through it real quick. Look here. So we had a very famous, of course, Italian with a quick d5. Yes, this has all been played before. Van Forest knows his stuff. F5 is fairly standard here. The d4 and then this. Kids know too much. Some pawn sacrifice, and with rook d1 coming looks dangerous, but Shaq, interesting. Okay. Using the pin. And Van Forest saying it don't matter that I'm in exchange down. Okay. Shaq won it back and then it liquidated. Interesting. Topalov Nepomniachtchi was a Petrov. All looks fairly standard stuff here, although, okay. White won a pawn, but, oh, well, Topalov was a pawn up here. Doesn't look like for very much either. I mean, GF, this looks really good for white. Extra pawn, weakened kingside. So how did Nepo get out of this one? Let him get all that play very quickly. That's kind of insane, actually, to allow that. Surely there was a better way here by Veselin, but he let Nepo get all the play. Still probably doing well. I mean, he's pawns up with everything protected. This still has to be winning for white. So where did Veselin make the mistake? Okay, he dropped the a pawn, which is already an issue. And then he went backwards, which I don't like. yeah, and then basically Nepomniachtchi just said, you've got nowhere making progress here, and I'm going to make a draw. Yeah, and then finally he found a construction where, okay, he tried to come in. He's queen. He even gave this pawn and allowed c7. Wow. You feel as though this might still be winning, but it's difficult to say. Nepomniachtchi just annoyingly strong. Knows how to use the heavy pieces. And last but not least, Lenier against Saric at a Sicilian. Okay. Kind of a random Sicilian, just a totally random Sicilian. 3, rook d1. Okay. Looks like a good version of a Najdorf for black. Okay. Zero problems for Saric, it looks like, in this position. Actually looks like it's better for black now to my eyes, because you've managed to get in the break, but it looks like it may be liquidated a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, basically Lenier was not able to keep the pawn. This is a drawn ending. So after that, Magnus Carlsen, 22.5 points. Crushing this tournament. 1.5 point clear with 1 round to go. Wesley So, MVL, Ali Reza, all on 21. They've got a few $1,000 to fight for. So they've, this is not just a tournament, a moment where they can just take draws and stuff. Nepomniachtchi also on 20 points. Then we have Jordan on 19, and the rest of the field have been very disappointing. Saric, Topalov, Mamedov, Dominguez, not really fighting. Let's hear from the Chess 24 chat. Do give me a shout out. Magnus is the winner, yes. Magnus can get back the #1 spot for Blitz if he wins the last game. Did he lose it because of that game? Let's have a look. Magnus actually he was world #1 a couple rounds ago, and now he's not. He's 2 points behind Aronian and Nakamura. So a win against Saric will mean that he also stays as world #1 Blitz player. So he might actually know, that's the sort of stuff he knows about as well. It's quite interesting. And he's definitely got a hold against Saric. Not easy for the Croatian Grandmaster. Magnus has also lost the #1 spot in Rapid. Hikaru Nakamura, world #1, after Magnus lost 13 points in the Rapid. But he won't mind too much about that. If he manages to keep the Blitz #1 ranking, I think he's going to be relatively happy. So he has to win if he's going to recapture that important spot. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, that this is the last round, and I'm going to show you the pairings. Firstly, MVL white against Dominguez, Nepomniachtchi white against So, Shakhriyar Mamedov white against Topalov, Firuza white against Bam Forest, and Ivan Saric white against Magnus Carlsen. Magnus Carlsen has won the tournament. Doesn't matter what happens in the last round. He's playing just for rating points. But it was really a case of, Jordan had a great Rapid event. But when Magnus got into 5th gear, especially day 1 of the Blitz, where he got 7 out of 9, there was really no turning back, and nobody mounted a serious challenge, I would say. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to a break. Before we go, 40% off using the code WALL40 to get your premium membership. Please do go and get that. Well worth it. Hundreds of hours of videos by the likes of Laurent Fressinet, Yusupov, and the one and only Jan Gustafsson, who you might be saying, where is Jan? Why isn't he here? He had to leave because he had to get a train to Frankfurt, do some final bits of packing, and he had to go to the airport because he's going to Chennai early in the morning, which is where the Chess Olympiad is happening. And of course, action from the Chess Olympiad will be on Chess 24. So you'll be able to catch all of that starting next Friday. All right, we're going to go for a break. We'll be back for the final round. Should be fun. Nevertheless, see you in just a few minutes.
B3, A5. What do you think about this opening? Honestly, what do you think?
You don't have to play knight c3. We can actually put a piece on d2, which is better because then we avoid the potential doubling of our c pawns.
What you have to understand about practical endgames as a whole is that just like in the middle game or the opening, you cannot rely solely on these general considerations.
Okay, so let's send a challenge.
Here is challenging me. Nice graphics, easy to see. What are you thinking about? You're looking how it can be the most painful?
Exactly. Okay, fine.
That I give up a phone. He wants to be even rude.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
As a kid, I spent hours every day reading about chess, about openings, chess history, and games played between world champions, grandmasters, all of them. My apps make learning much easier. Everything I know you can find in my apps: Magnus Trainer, Tactics Frenzy, and Play Magnus. You can learn the basic rules of chess, train with our 400 lessons, and even play against my digital self. Download and try my apps for free.
Seriously? Checkmate! Aim Chess is an intelligent system that analyzes your game, prevents mistakes, and develops recommendations for improving your skill. Phew!
Welcome to the new Chess 24 playing experience. Play in light mode or dark mode. Choose from a range of time controls or create a custom game and get paired with players from around the world. fast. Enjoy a polished playing experience while making moves on a fresh, responsive board to claim your victories. Train and improve with over 80,000 puzzles. And that's not all. Download now and discover what more you can enjoy in our brand new app.
It's time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts. Chessable. Take control of your journey towards chess mastery.
E5. It's E5 Patzers.
A complete repertoire against 1E4 based on 1E5, now available to study with Chessable's unique Move Trainer technology. The backbone is the Marshall Gambit against the Spanish, with 3 Knight F6 against the Italian. Jan Gustafsson has revisited all these lines he has played for 20 years and worked on as a second for Peter Lecko and Magnus Carlsen, amongst others, with the help of the most powerful engines out there, Leela 0 and Stockfish 10. This has led to many new discoveries and a repertoire ready to master on Chessable that can serve the student for a long chess career.
Maybe E4 doesn't exist after all. E5. It's E5 Patzers.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. This is the final round of the Blitz portion of the 2022 Croatia Grand Chess Tour. We already know the winner, Magnus Carlsen, as a result of his opponents not really being able to keep speed with him in the tournament, won the tournament already. Even though he lost against Alireza in the previous round, he had actually won the tournament before his own game had finished. He's a point and a half clear with just one game to go. So Magnus is the winner. He plays black against Saric, and the game has just kicked off. But of course, now it's just all about, will he win and regain the Blitz #1 spot in the world? He has to win in order to win that spot. And of course, the rest of it is, are the other players going to fight hard? Because there's a lot of money on the line. 40,000 for first, 30 for second, 25 for third, and so on. So, Blitz games that are worth tens of thousands of dollars, because there's a big pile up from places 2 to 5, Firouzja and Vachier on 21, and then Nepomniachtchi on 20. So those guys will be fighting for the win. There's absolutely no reason to make draws under any circumstances. But we will stay with this game first. We've got a Spanish, very classical system here. Well, actually, Magnus played a bit of an early Steinitz, so I don't quite know what system this actually is, but we'll just see how Magnus does. Ivan Saric, bottom of the table, lowest rated. Would expect that. He's had an okay event, picking up a few wins along the way, but it's really difficult. Ivan, world-class grandmaster, but fighting with the really big boys, it really shows the difference between somebody who's 2680 and somebody who's 2750 or 2800. There's still so many levels at the top. It's quite incredible. And as Jan and I were talking about on the stream, Jan had to go, unfortunately, because he's flying to Chennai. But it's quite, after all these years, still, it is outstanding or inspiring, however you want to call it, to see how well these guys calculate in so little time. It's truly, truly phenomenal, and never stops impressing. Magnus has played b5. Okay, Saric will put the bishop probably here, I would guess, on b3, although he doesn't. He puts it on c2. Now Magnus has to decide how to unravel here. Does he want to go bishop b7? Probably not too quickly, although, of course, it's completely legal. Don't really know what the correct setup here is. He decides to take on d4. He wants to take, and go knight b4, probably, and then c5. So after cd4, knight b4, I guess Saric might even give up the bishop there and go knight c3. But now he decides to go bishop b3, now c5 precisely, and it feels as though Magnus has solved a few of his problems and his position has got purpose. That being said, there's no real threats. You can go a3, knight c6, knight c3, and maybe white is still preference. Unclear. Does happen, a3, knight c6. Ivan will play knight c3 here. Yes, he does. Probably this is still a little bit ropey for white. Like knight d5 is coming, and there should be some small advantage for white here. But let's see how Magnus decides to treat this position. Not easy, actually. He might just mass liquidate on d4, but that feels like it should be good for white. Yeah, c4, okay. This is a move I'm not a huge fan of, bishop c2, and yeah, again, feels a bit ropey to say the least, but maybe the other moves just didn't, Magnus didn't like. Maybe, I'm pretty sure, of course, he realizes here that his position is no good, but he just doesn't, he's just going to try and play, but he's a minute down on the clock, even more than a minute, and actually, of course, a loss here is brutal for his blitz rating, because a loss here would actually take him all the way down to something like 5th in the world. So he doesn't want to lose this. He really doesn't. So he would, I think it would slightly annoy him, even though, excuse me, he wins the tournament, he'll be irritated. He'll be irritated. So let's see. Knight d5. G6 was clever, but bishop g5 is good. Kicking the queen. Now this queen actually has to go to a5, or he has to play f6. This is very, very ugly. Very, very ugly. f6 is really a move you don't want to play here. So Magnus in trouble. The position sucks. Yeah, he goes f6 begrudgingly, bishop f4, knight b8. No, this is disgusting. Magnus is going to be asking himself, goodness me, what is going on here? b3 is fine. cb, bishop b3, king h8, and now Ivan will play rook c1, of course, correct, rook a7, and now he's going to go h4 or queen d2. In my opinion, probably just queen d2 is the way. Just slowly build, correct. Now Magnus has to find a way to unravel his pieces, and that's not clear at all. He tries bishop e6, but now pretty much any improving move is just, the position is just a catastrophe for Magnus here. So bishop e6, and here white will play. What will Ivan play here? H4 is kind of not necessary. What about a move like bishop a2? I like this move, putting the bishop on a better square. This is an excellent move. Bishop a2. Bishop g8, Magnus doing his best to try to hold. So bishop g8. At least there's a bit more security on the king side now. Rook c2 is excellent, of course. Now rook e1 is in the air, and Ivan doing absolutely nothing special, but just playing very logical moves, trying to dominate the open file. The position still sucks for Magnus, no question. 97. Okay, so you can take, I think, yeah, you should probably just take. Then you can take on G8 and then play D5, for example, to try and play knight D4, knight E6. Although then there's some, there is no F5 because, no, F5, bishop G5. Yeah, I would probably take. I would probably do something like takes, 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 and here maybe to try and bring this knight in. And the point is F5 runs into bishop G5. And I don't think bishop F6 should hold here, really. But I could be bungling it. So let's see. Queen B4 instead. Probably a very decent move as well, just targeting D6. Also looks completely winning, actually. Probably just a winning move. Yeah, Magnus is just toast here. In the other games, Mamjarov beating Topalov, So losing to Nepomniachtchi. Jordan better against Vachier-Lagrave. So, but we will stick with this one because it's quite a big thing. If Ivan wins this, he'll finish on quite the high. So rook D7 played. Now just anything wins. Just rook E1. Knight E7 is also good. Knight E7, Queen E7 takes. Takes. Now does he want to go D5? Exactly the same thing. Now F5 is, F5 EF. So actually you've got no way to stop knight D4. This knight is a joke on B8 and position is just toast for Magnus. 30 seconds left, rook E8, trying to find some moves. Knight D4, F5 now. He managed to get in F5, but knight E6 is going to be a real issue. Once the knight lands there, it's going to be really tough. Magnus is going to try and play around it, but he's going to need to be really creative to play around it. And knight E6 played, FE. He'll play rook takes E4. Now he's going to play like queen F6, correct? So now at least now there's some queen A1 check or queen F5. Still need to win this position, but rook E2 looks like a good move to me. Rook C to E2. Bishop takes D6 is good enough, of course. Just win a pawn. That position is just awful for Magnus. He won't resign because you don't resign these positions. Queen F5. Okay, rook C2, queen takes D5, knight F4 probably wins, or knight C7 at the end of that line. Yeah, that should win. You pick up a piece. Yeah, actually, like, this is just totally over. Any move is good for white that doesn't blunder something, so even just bishop takes b8 is probably good. Just simplify the matter. Takes on g7, also good. Queen e4, knight e8. Yeah, this is good, of course. Yeah, he's going to go queen e8. There's no other move, and then queen d4 check, king g8, and bishop b4, and bishop c3, and it's probably over, right? Just need a little bit of precision here as white. 27 seconds, plenty of time. Queen d4, king g8. Yeah, now he has to move the bishop, so he will. Yeah, this is correct. h5. Magnus going to try and hide on h7. Bishop c3, king h7. Stays alive just for the moment. Rook e2, nice touch. Ivan, now you can't take as a queen h8 mate. So Magnus will play queen g8, correct. And here, just rook e6. And look at this knight on b8. This whole game has been absolutely horrific. Queen f6. So we can't take on d5. This is also a professional move because rook e7 is coming. Yeah, this is rook e7 now, and it's just all over. Takes and d6. It's just over. There might be some other move, bishop d2, g5. Magnus knows, of course, it's over, but h4, take on d5, of course, king g6. It's not mate yet. Queen e8 wins the knight. I think that's going to be it. I think Magnus gives it up here. Yes, he does. All right. Well, a disappointing loss for Magnus there in the end, because, you know, with that loss, he'll ship a bunch of rating points because he's playing Saric, who his blitz rating is, what is his blitz rating? Let's see if I can find that out. I believe Saric is in the top 100, or is he? Let me check here. Let's see if I can find Saric. Yes. His blitz is 25.48. Wow. Holy cow. So Magnus is going to ship like 20 points on that one game. So actually, he goes all the way down to number 5 in the world blitz. A bit of a bitter ending there. Let's have a look at Fruja against Van Forest. And this is a pretty, should be a draw with the two pawns together in an opposite color bishop ending. Should be a draw. Lenier lost, Wesley lost against Nepo, Mamet beat Topalov. So, yeah, but this should be a draw, but there are some configurations where it's not. This might be one of those ones where it's not a draw. But I can't say exactly. So he comes round, he'll put the king on c4. And the question is, can you go b5, bishop a5, and the bishop, but now b6 check, king a6, or king d5 first. Yeah, I don't think you've got the drawing mechanism. I think the bishop needs to be on a different diagonal. So b6 will be played now. The bishop moves. And the point is, black wants to put the bishop on the h2 g1 diagonal. So it's bishop d6, bishop, but this one never holds yet. Bishop h3 is already the end of the game. It's already resigns because c7 comes next. And Ali Reza wins. That's it. So with that, we have the end of the tournament. Magnus Carlsen wins 22.5 points. MVL takes second. Well, it's him and Ali Reza. Both finish on 22 points. Only half a point behind in the end. But, of course, Magnus kind of lost the last two games, so it's slightly unusual. All white wins in the last round. That's also very unusual to get 5 white wins. So Magnus Carlsen still winning. Vachier, Ali Reza in second. I don't know how they're going to split the prizes there. Wesley So fourth. Jan Nepomniachtchi also equal fourth with 21. Jordan Van Forest, decent effort for Jordan, establishing himself really amongst the top guys. Disappointing event for Shak Mamajarov, was not really at the races. Dominguez also not really there. They both finished on 15. Veselin on 12. And nice way to finish the tournament for Saric, beating the world champion. So he finishes on a high, but Magnus could, of course, afford to lose those last two games. And that is really going to be it. Before I go, I want to thank everybody for hanging out, watching on Twitch, YouTube, Chess24, or otherwise. It's been a real pleasure. I'll say my goodbyes also from Jan, who had to rush off because he's going to India for the Chess Olympiad. Before I go and get the discount on offer. Wall 40 for 40% off premium and all the benefits that go with that. Go and check it out. There's going to be lots more action from Chess24 in the coming weeks, especially with the Olympiad. You're going to have some very, very special grandmasters presenting and talking real chess. Let's put it like that. That's a very serious event and one where you're going to get extensive coverage by some of the world's best. And of course, plenty more tournaments to come. We've got the FTX Crypto Cup in Miami, also after the Olympiad. So we've got a chock-a-block summer. So make sure you do keep an eye out for all the events on Chess24. But for now, from me, that's all we've got. I wish you all a very, very nice evening. And from me, Jan, Satiris, and the rest of the team, it's been a pleasure. See you again soon.
B3, A5. What do you think about this opening? Honestly, what do you think?
You don't have to play knight c3. We can actually put a piece on d2, which is better because then we avoid the potential doubling of our c pawns.
What you have to understand about practical endgames as a whole is that just like in the middle game or the opening, you cannot rely solely on these general considerations.
Okay, yeah, because it should really, I mean, English bank to English bank really should just go through the same day, right? So. Is it really?